I guess it's probably not a good idea for me to leave you all to your own devices. I forgot to turn the light on. The light is now on. Actually, wait. I had the wrong light on. They have two lights. Got that light and I got that light. I want that light on, not that light on. But only that light, not that light and that light. How we all doing? Hello, Lord Oreo. Thank you, Crystallized Fae. So, so last time we were doing the Narsis Mages Guild stuff, but we got distracted and we ended up inside this snaking tunnel of absurdity. And then there was some Ryan at the end who had like super spell reflect, and he had this crazy amulet. And his treasure room was underwhelming, unfortunately, but he had a mithril longsword that we can't really use.
Hello there. How are you?
And when we teleported back, we started getting like weird interference. We were getting teleported around the place. The reason why we got distracted was because Dairos of Egwime told us that destruction spells cast in the guild hall have been going through a magnifying effect, greatly increasing the amount of injuries undertaken during training. So we were supposed to go to Telecero and speak with Drojaban. There's a lawnmower outside. It's awesome. I love it. So anyway, we got to go back to Teloceros. But I think we should sell some stuff before we go there. How goes the stream? It just started, Caboose Talks. Command creature, 20 to 40 levels for 60 seconds. That's actually, that could be a pretty good amulet. So we'll definitely hold on to that. Oh yeah, we stole his shirt, but it doesn't match, so. Yeah, that guy was crazy. Let me turn this down again. I turned it up thinking that would help, but... Where is the... I wonder where the Narsis enchanter is. Who has... Who has money? You think Narsis would have really... really rich merchants?
Welcome, friend. How are you?
I changed some of the filters on the game audio, so it might be a little bit louder, because I noticed on one of my VODs it was very quiet. So hopefully this works out. What spells does this guy have? Silence? Is silence any good? Like silence for 10 seconds on target. Whoa. Never used sound or silence, couldn't tell you what they do. Yeah, I think silence makes you not able to cast spells, and sound makes you less likely to be able to cast spells. Like, it reduces your chances. But I think silence can be resisted. Sound can't, I think.
Welcome. Care to talk?
Is the reason I can't tip on Streamlabs? Don't worry about it. I have no idea how that works either, so. Is there not a downstairs? Isn't that like I thought this was a huge tower. Here it is. The Chambers of Summoning. Ah, here we go. Barter. Paralysis is more effective than sound or silence. Yeah, that makes sense. Can't talk if you can't move. I should get this shield. Swift swim on for 60 or 60 points of constant effect, 60 points, swift swim. Yeah, we'll get that and we'll sell something. Didn't we have something that was worth selling? Will he buy it? Nope, he won't buy those. Soul gems? Yeah, that works.
Such fine.
If we have to swim somewhere, we'll have
Be wise to listen. What can I help you with?
we'll have the ability to swim fast. You do not know the word. What's this way? The Genitorium. Ah, yes.
Hello there.
The Crackling Room.
How are you?
Knock this quest out real quick. The Balrog. While he takes notes, he wants us to mess with the nuclear reactor. Turn off the Oblivion Stream conduit and turn it back on. Turn off the Daedra field generators and turn them back on. Okay, now we gotta go inside and fiddle with the sticks. Turn off both secondary modules, then raise the Balrog's rods. I need someone to get up close and tell me if anything stands out. Okay, so turn off, raise. Off, off, raise. Lower the rods. The rods are corroded. Guys, I think there's gonna be a meltdown. Graphite, something. Do you have the supplies? Remember, I'll need 8 pieces of drummer scrap metal and 2 greater soul gems. Not yet. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. We just sold some soul gems. God damn it. Find a fridge. And a weird groundhog thing. Yeah, but yeah, last time we came here,
If
I
can
think.
be of any assistance, I'll be
Yeah, let's
happy to help.
let's see if it happens again. I think every time we recalled back here, yeah, we got sent somewhere else. Yeah,
If you care to talk,
but I wonder
I'll
if
be
we place a mark
considerate of
here,
privilege.
will it do the same thing? Yeah. Huh. Recalling into the place sends you somewhere weird.
I'll be happy to help.
So that's some sort of a quest that we'll have to deal with at some point.
Yes, Outlander. How do you do? Yes.
Oh, it's a dark elf. I didn't know what that was for a second.
do?
That was a weird looking Khajiit. Interesting spells. Nope. What the hell's the point of weakness to fire 10% for 5 seconds? Maybe it's recalling into that room specifically. Maybe. Well, there's probably a quest involved, so that'll be interesting to investigate. I keep feeling like there's a stutter. My frame rate's not changing, though. Weird.
Such good company. Welcome.
Maybe it's just my eyes. Maybe my eyes are stuttering. My destruction? Destruction is 88. Oh yes, we had Tinner's Hop Toad that we were using. Not amazing, but it's decent. Apparently that one quest, or that one... That thing on the top of the Mages Guild in Narsis, jumping. If you can jump from Narsis to Anvil, you get a special reward. It's like the boots of... I think it's the boots of Spring Hill Jack. I think that's what you get. I don't know what they do. I tried looking it up, but I couldn't find anything because UESP isn't totally updated for Grasping Fortunes. I think the boat over here takes us to where we gotta go.
What, Outlander?
Get it out or hit the road.
If you want something, now's the time to talk.
Land renewal. Would you eat a whole large Kwama egg even though it has 2.5 grams of cholesterol? The Kwama eggs look gross. So just, no, just in general. I don't want to eat bugs. So I don't want to eat bug eggs. Is there a reason why I would choose I Heart Morrowind over Just Good Morrowind? Oh, for, like a mod list or something? I Heart Vanilla versus Just Good Morrowind? I don't know. I don't know the difference. But you do like crab meat, right? Nope. I don't like seafood. Crustaceans are different to bugs. Shrimps is bugs. We all know this. What was that bug? People. I was about to use poison on these guys, but that would be stupid because they're Argonians and they are immune to poison. But they're not immune to frost. Argonians should be extra weak to frost. Copper axe. Newt scale. What are those? Those awesome trees? I don't know if they're trees or mushrooms. I think they're mushrooms. but like they've convergently evolved to look like trees. Got that baobab look. Is that how you say it? Baobab? Or is it baobab? I think it's baobab. Oh god, why is this forest filled with bad guys? Also, why do I still have this stupid... I should have sold the mithril longsword. What am I doing? Yeah. Dead Brenton. Shovel. Can you beat Morrowind with a shovel? Dreg Jinkblade. 5 to 7. 6 to 8. It sounds like a slur. The sword. Oh, yeah, I know. Aren't trees just bushes, but tall? Technically. Isn't that like a... Like there's no actual difference between a bush and a tree? Silverdash. I can't go inside there because I'm going to get distracted again. We got to go to Telesaurus. Yeah. He's pronounced Baobab, or it's pronounced Nomegwai. That's right. Aren't weeds just flowers but ugly? Weeds are any plant that is unwanted in a specific area. Dandelions are weeds, but I like dandelions. And they attract rabbits. Thank you, Finn McNulty, for the 5 gift subs. There's no real difference between whales and dolphins. I think there is. It's killer whales. It's orcas and dolphins. Orcas are a porpoise. But I think, like, humpback whales are different enough. Because you also got, like, toothed whales versus baleen whales. You ever seen the inside of a sperm whale's mouth? They got, like, holes for their teeth. It's very creepy.
I'll see you dead.
My mouse died. My mouse is dead. Oh, no. Battery. Is this a charge battery? Damn it. It's not a rechargeable mouse. Fortunately, you can buy like 100 double A's for like $20. Was that in the game or was that in real life? What did I just hear? This is why I have a corded mouse. Yeah, but corded mice are annoying. You heard it too? Okay, so that was in the game. I couldn't... Okay, yeah, that's in-game. Alright. How could it be in-game? It's paused. I think ambient sounds still play. I can't stand wireless mice. I need a cord. It just feels wrong to my brain. Yeah, that was in game. Okay. I like wireless mice because I just don't like being tethered. It's also why I don't wear headphones.
You want something?
Okay, that's Drojaban. We've made it. One time... So when I used to wear headphones a lot, I would usually, like, if I had a glass on my desk, like, you know, if I would take my headphones off, I would just take them off and just put them on, like, around the glass or cup or whatever, or like a bowl or whatever that happens to be there, just so it doesn't slide off the desk, right? So I did that once. I took it off, put it there, and it was because I was getting up because I had to vacuum. I had to vacuum the room. I had to vacuum the carpet. It was just a little, you just gotta vacuum sometimes. I don't have to justify myself to you. So I'm vacuuming, and it caught the cord and pulled the cord and sent the cup flying across the room. Cup didn't break, thankfully. But I basically, so you can make a trebuchet out of headphones and a vacuum. Do I have a headphone dent? Well, I can't have a headphone dent. I don't got the hair for it. I'm good. Okay, what spells this guy got? That's how trebuchets were invented? Yeah, a lot of people don't know that they invented the vacuum cleaner before the trebuchet. Drain health and magicka. Drain seems like such a great spell, or a great effect, but it's really not. The dent is in the fatty tissue. Is it? There's not a lot of fatty tissue on the top of your head. Unplug the headphones before vacuuming. Well, no, the smarter thing to do would just not vacuum up the headphone cord. Has anybody ever seen Brave Little Toaster? For some reason, I remember a scene where the vacuum vacuumed up its own cord, and it was like this traumatic experience. And I think that my vacuum is wireless. so maybe there was a subtle, maybe that was big vacuum, big wireless. It was trying to scare kids. Welcome to the stream, Laughing Stock. Okay. So, misfired spells. Drojaban may have some insight into this matter. He knows much about destruction magic, after all, but he is much preoccupied with fretting over his missing crystal ball. After all Drojaban did for them, they go and steal his crystal ball. A thief is a thief, after all. He should not be surprised. Did they think that Drojaban would be unable to get past the traps he set up himself? Fools. Say, would you care to save Drojaban some trouble? If you go to the stronghold and get his crystal ball back, he'll be grateful to you. Perhaps even grateful to discuss your problem with misfired spells. Sure thing. Sure thing. I miss when children's media was explicitly traumatizing. Maybe it still is. It's just we're adults now, so it doesn't seem that way because, if you watched the Brave Little Toaster today, it wouldn't be dramatic or anything. It wouldn't be scary. But if you watch it when you're 6, because kids got this imagination, because there's like a, it's not that they have a wider imagination, it's just they're less informed about certain things, so they connect dots with nonsense, It's like how you could play a video game when you're a kid and then come back 20 years later and be like, wow, this looks like shit. This did not look like this when I was a kid. And so much of your memory is false, It's like you don't remember the event, you remember memories of the event. So every time you remember something, you're not... What the hell is this noise? Every time you recall something, you're not recalling the event, you're recalling, like... It's like a hard drive. Instead of accessing the data, you're instead rewriting the data every time you recall it. So it's like different every time. Stop destroying my childhood. I'm not destroying it. I'm just giving. I'm giving it context. I'm recontextualizing your traumatic experience. That's a cool thing to do. No, it wasn't traumatic. Suck it up. I do wonder what this kind of a conversation will be like in 20 years with kids from today. Like, what are they experiencing right now? Probably YouTube videos. Traumatic YouTube videos. Traumatic Peppa Pig. It's gonna be Meat Canyon. Accidentally watching the Peppa Pig thing of Meat Canyon. Or is it Meat Canyon or Meat Crown? No, Meat Crown is what happens when you don't wear protection on a motorcycle and you get into a crash.
You will suffer greatly.
Dice. Oh. Oops. I zoomed out. Got the vault key. The real Baron Zyre right by your bed. How naughty. How naughty. Courage the Cowardly Dog. That was dramatic. That show. Just the naughty reminded me. That's still in my head. Naughty. Like that's like it's just like a verbal tick that's never gonna go away. Not a tick, but you know what I mean. Happy Tree Friends? Oh, yeah. People say kids today are unsupervised. We should have been watching that shit. We shouldn't have been watching Happy Tree Friends. The episode of Courage that always scared me the most was... It wasn't even an episode, it was one part. It's the one where they go to New York with the cockroach. Schwick? Not Bushwick, just Schwick. I think it was that one. Courage is going through the doors and he opens one of the doors and there's the girl playing the violin. And then the girl turns around and it's a scary face. I could never watch it. I would always look away. This would always scare me. The slab one was pretty spooky too, and the You're Not Perfect. Like, where did that come from? Perfect. Boots of Spring Heel Jet, or the Spring Heel Boots, constant effect, 20 points acrobatics and speed. Kind of underwhelming. Yeah. Yeah, especially since these boots have 50 points of fortification, even though sneak and hand to hand are kind of pointless. Fred the Barber. I don't know what the Fred the Barber one wasn't super terrifying, and those pancakes looked really good. The pancakes that he force fed the Courage, they looked pretty good. It did bug me when he used the the hair buzzer on the pancakes, though, over his mouth. I was just like, no, it was gross. Yeah, he meant well. Fred meant well. Okay, it's trapped, but why? It said trapped, but not locked. It's interesting. Ooh, gems. I have so many amethysts. I gotta sell these things. Ametrine. Although we keep saying traumatized, to be fair, it's not really traumatic. It's kind of a... It's one of those words that gets overused. But you know what I mean. Unsettling events that stay with you. But not in like a super life, not in a debilitating way. Media that creates high emotion. Mildly shooketh. And I'm sure some people were legitimately traumatized by some media, but I don't know. Skeletons used to be really scary to me. I used to be very scared of skeletons in movies and TV shows and stuff. And skelly archers are still a problem, so... Ooh, one time I woke up in the middle of the night, though, and Adult Swim was on, and it was that episode of Family Guy where with the genie, or no, the not the genie, yeah, I think it was the genie, and before the episode really started, it showed a scene of Kelly Ripa taking off her face, and it was like an octopus monster, and it ate someone's heart. I saw that, like, I woke up in the middle of the night and I saw that, and that actually scared me for a while. That might have actually been slightly traumatic. Because, like, when you're half awake and you wake up, you know, things are more vivid. That was pretty spooky. The scary maze game. Oh, yeah. I'm glad the internet's moved away from screamer shock videos. That one that really got me once was it was Where's Waldo? And you had to find Waldo. And so, you know, I'm looking for him. Had headphones on. And then that blue face from The Exorcist, I think it's Mr. Howdy, pops up. It's like, it scares you, and that was terrifying. This shit wasn't cool. Adult Swim ads fucked me up. Oh, like the one with the person eating the ice cream off themselves. Those are less scary, and they're just weird. Unedited footage of a bear, you know? Those weird things. Clever Tamara rebuilt people. Not let me levitate. Well, then make it go all the way up. Don't Freaking cocktease. Adult Swim ads at 3 a.m. that would have screamers to wake you up. Really? I don't remember that. They had screamers in their ads? I would have woken up to those. Those would have. I would have stopped watching Adult Swim. I would have stopped having it on. I just want to watch King of the Hill and then go to sleep. May have been during horror month. I remember there was something on Nick at Night, and it wasn't meant to be scary or anything, but it unsettled me so much, and I was probably like 8, maybe. I could probably find it. Let's find it. Oh my god. Is this it? This is it.
Mom's favorite vase.
She always says don't play ball in the house.
Or does she? Carol Brady always says.
Hi, honey. How was your day?
She sometimes says.
Will somebody please tell me what's going on?
Once she said.
Don't tell me those rabbits got into the shower with Greg.
But she never in all 117 episodes ever said.
Don't play ball in the house.
But if she had, it would have sounded something like this.
Don't play ball in the house.
The Brady Bunch.
That scared me, and I don't know why. That scared me. It was just so strange. And there was another thing where it was another Nick at Night thing where it was like, I think it was during Halloween, and it showed this one clip of, I don't know, it was like something reaching out of a closet and tapping, I think it was Different Strokes, tapping Gary Coleman on the shoulder, and it was like a monster hand, and that scared me too. I was a very frightened child. Probably needed therapy. Ooh. Ever see the creepy doll episode of X-Files? No, I never watched the X-Files. Is this the keep? Is this where we have to be? Go to the top. The doll makes you kill yourself. That's not a nice doll. Woodpecker sounded like someone ripping ass on a wooden table. It really did. So sometimes woodpeckers will do that, not because they're trying to get into whatever they're pecking on, but as like it's like their equivalent of like a song, right? So if they can make the loudest sound, it's just like, hey, ladies, check what I could do, and they make really loud sounds, which is why they'll sometimes peck on metal things, like roof, like chimney stacks. A song created via brain damage. Well, they have like a fluid sort of barrier that protects their brain when they're smacking their heads against stuff. I like the idea of a destruction mage setting traps, but they're all just bear traps. Oops. Well, I guess the traps on the doors are actual traps. Or magical traps. The Master of Magic, and he sets up a bunch of Home Alone shit. What denizens of Tamriel call it cannibalism when you eat a dreg? Well, it's a different species. It's only cannibalism if it's the same species. Damn it. A wraith got oh, this is what the bear trap sounds were that we were hearing. A wraith was getting bear trapped. What does that imply for the nature of the spirit? Damn. I hate that one. I hate the other rats. Not the typical Morrowind rats, but the other rats, because they have a weird... They sound different, and they sound... I don't like them. They're more high-pitched. Here's Wraith. And now it's dead. Vivek's Wrath is such a good spell. It's like, oh, this thing resists an element. Well, this is all three. And so all rats are now skeevers. I have no idea why they made the change. Well, Iso's probably just going along with Skyrim. Oh, cool. To make it familiar. But yeah, I don't know why they're skeevers in Skyrim. Just call them rats. Oh, this seems like a boss ghost. Wait. Haha. Dumbass. Where did the word skeever come from? It skeeves you out. One who skeeves. Skeever. You can't escape the ground when you're dead. Boss ghost and employee ghost. Where did that come from? Why do we refer to enemies as bosses? What is that? What does that mean? Like, why is it a boss? Because they don't always have minions. They don't always have employees. Like, even an enemy that doesn't have minions, though, is still a boss. They're the ones in charge. Whoa, Nelly. Yeah. Stop. Oh, geez, the second one. Oh, he's a... Oh, it's an orc? That's an orc skeleton. Let's use a fireball. Oh my god, where do they keep coming from? Oh, Argonian skeleton. Geez, why do these skeletons got so much health? God's fire. Damn it. God's fire. Greater skeleton champion. Skeleton barbarian. Maybe it's not an orc. I thought it had an orc skull. Skeleton war wizard. Hello, Pajo. No, I think that skeleton had fangs, like an orc, and it had like big cheeks, so it kind of had like that had an orky vibe. Ah, no, I'm stuck in the corner. Oh, gee, what? Whoa, my stats. My stats. My skills, rather. God's fire. Damn it. Greater fireball. Little lightning bolt. Oh, I'm paralyzed. Shit. I'm not. Aha! You fools. War wizards are brutal. Wait, what else? Exquisite ring. Succulent exquisite ring. Strength, willpower, and speed. Okay, my stats were just drained. They weren't damaged. Going back to things that scare, the Daggerfall skeleton scream. I'm wondering where else I've heard it. That's definitely one of the... I mean, obviously, a lot of the sounds in these games are, like, they come from sound libraries. I'm trying to think of where else I've heard that scream. What's the lore reason this character won't make spells? Because she doesn't want to. I finished watching the Overlord anime. And so often they had the Daggerfall door opening sound effect. And every time I heard it, I was like, oh, there it is. It's the same sound. Oh, god damn it. So this is pointless. So the room is pointless. The Oblivion Bear sounds are the dragon sounds from WoW and Hearthstone. That's funny. Oh. Do I have any caches? Oh, no, we used it. Damn. Why the hell do So I picked up a key. But it didn't work on any of the doors. What was the point? There's no point in this key. Could a Redguard skeleton use adrenaline rush? Well, a skeleton wouldn't have adrenaline with which to rush. I'm gonna say no. I've already been this way. Adrenaline in the bones. Adrenaline is stored in the bones. It's a vault key. It helps you jump. Ah, okay. So dumb. Oh, that's perfect. Skeleton should have infinite stamina. Should either have infinite stamina or no stamina. It'll open eventually. See? God damn. It's like in the sitcoms where it's like, oh, and look at the view, and they open the window and it's a brick wall. Oh, there's the vault. Ah. Ah, dummy. Aha. Daedra Club. Mm. That's where Dremora find casual hookups. It was a cursed pile of 5 septums, yes. Well, it wasn't mine, so I got punished. This feels very Daggerfall. This place. It's like, oh, you gotta levitate to get back to where you were. If you don't have levitate, that's your fault, stupid. It was like the trope of the real danger of undead enemies is that they never tire, so it's a matter of outpacing them as best you can. Which is it kind of turns humans into the prey of what humans are. Or, because that was like one of the hunting strategies humans used. Basically, you don't kill the thing, you don't chase it down and kill it, you just follow it for hours until it's exhausted and can't go any further. Then you kill it that way. You just easy. So imagine if we were subject to that same predation. How much damage does this do? Enough. Oh, another skeleton. That means I haven't been here yet. Move. Ow. Oh, wow. He's got a lot of health. Ooh. That was already a closed bear trap. That would have been funny. Red ghost. Are the bear traps from a mod? Well, I mean, yes, technically, Tamara rebuilt. Actually, are there bear traps in the base game? I don't think so. I want to say no, but it's possible that I've never encountered them. No. Yeah. Figured. There's just a lot of stuff I haven't seen. So don't make any assumptions. how do I get to here? Yeah, around and then down, or say what you will about Daggerfall, at least the maps were three-dimensional. I think there's actually somebody made a mod that creates Daggerfall-esque maps for Morrowind. Hello, Pixel. Pixel Prismatic. How's it going? Damn it. Indoor Morrowind maps aren't helpful because of the overlapping. Yeah, that's why the 3D map would be nice. So you can tell exactly. Like I don't know if this pathway is this pathway above me or is it in front of me? Well, I can see it's in front of me, so. But you get my point. That's the way out. But like I want to get here. How do we get here? If I go here, is that a wall? What is that? Okay, this is the red ghost. Welcome to the stream, Drageth. Tribunal has landmines. Yeah, it's yeah. Well, yeah, it kind of has little things that will cast spells at you when you get too close. But I guess those count as traps. Skull. Is this the vault? Nope. What a dick. I play games like Daggerfall and wonder how people played and enjoyed those games when they originally came out. Yeah, it is wild, but you don't got anything else. And I'm sure back then, back in the old days, back in the yesteryear, it was like the one game you had. The hell is this friggin' crystal ball? I think people have just gotten better at making video games since then. Not to say the games are bad, but it's just like it was a lot of experimentation. Like people still are experimenting with stuff nowadays, but there's like I don't want to say there's a formula that you could follow. I mean, AAA games do follow a formula a lot of the time, but like there's already ideas of like what works, what doesn't. Back then, it was kind of like, I don't know, what do we do? Because they weren't just trying to make video games, but they're also trying to figure out how to make a video game. Or just like making a game in general. Like, so we have to design a game, and then we have to develop it into a video game. And back then, it was like, oh, how do we do both of these things? But I think both of those have gotten better. More refined. Doesn't mean every game is going to be good, but you know, people have tried a bunch of things, and a bunch of the things that didn't work stopped working, and we don't try them anymore. Which is why I think Tamara Rebuilt's quests and dungeons and stuff are more interesting than the base games. Because of 20 years of... Not even 20 years of experience on the creator's part, but just 20 years of just game development. Doing stuff. After Expedition 33, I want more formulaic games, because all the best parts of its combat are just inherited from good past RPG systems that newer RPGs don't use for some reason. I wouldn't say that's what makes it formulaic, though. Because I think formulaic's the wrong word. And I don't mean, like, the actual design of the game. What I'm talking about is, like, almost like the philosophy of the game. The philosophy of game design. Like, we kind of know... It's more obvious what kind of things work now than it was back in, like, the early 90s. Where it was, like... Where games weren't just, oh, jump over a thing. Or they weren't just, like, old games that have been put into a digital format. Like, oh, chess. It's like we didn't have to design chess. We just developed a video game version of it, you know? Is chess a turn-based RPG? With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different characters you could play as? King, queen, bishop, rook, knight, pawn. King, queen, bishop, rook, knight, pawn. 6. Chess is a tactics RPG. It's a turn-based tactics RPG. It's definitely turn-based. How do we get to the vault? Where the hell's the vault? You don't really play a role in chess? Sure you do. You play the role of a battle commander. Or something. Chess is a roguelike deck builder. There was that one game, was it Shotgun Chess, where it was like a roguelike deck builder. Wait. Oh, I thought I could ascend up there. Sending my humble bishop to charge the enemy castle. Well, the bishops don't charge into battle, they snipe. They're the snipers. Is American football a turn-based RPG? I wouldn't say it's turn-based. Maybe it's round-based. Hold on, wait. I need to look something up. I want to try to make a joke. How do I word this? I don't know how to word this. Oh, damn it. Uh, I used a bird from the Laraday family. No, I created a gun that uses a bird from the Laraday family to blow up things at a distance. It's a turn-based RPG. I don't know. Took too long. I tried. Needs work on the delivery. Yeah, you think? Well, the best way to deliver something would be to put it in an RPG. Is that a threat? It's a warning. I seriously have no idea where to go. What are these? What is this? Is this like a supply closet? What is this? Oh wait, no, this is where you poop. This is a bathroom, isn't it? Oh. Does Morrowind have toilets? Have latrines? The Shrine of Malakath. Ooh. Do you think that's what they casually referred to toilets as in this world? It's like how we call it the throne. Okay, I'm going to the shrine. Yeah, let's see if we can get a little peek. See where we're going. So the vault is over that way. This isn't helping. Leave an offering at the Shrine of Malakath. So apparently the reason why Boethia did that to Trinimac was because Boethia, I don't want to say admires, but was very, maybe admire or respects Lorcan for what he did. You know, his deception. And so she got revenge for him and turned Trinimac into poopy. Into little poopies. Okay, where is this friggin' vault? Is it above me? Or is it below me? Why is there a bear trap here? Gotta be down. Yeah. The vault is always down. But you said I have to jump. How is vault down if I have to jump? I think we could stop with that joke. Disarm the traps so I know where I've been. Aha. Nope. How many bears are they expecting in the dungeon? Well, I think it was mostly... These bear traps are specifically to catch people. Isn't the actual bear trap not meant for bears? Because it was just invented by a guy whose last name was Bear. Or is that like folk etymology? Ran into an odd glitch in the Shivering Isles in the remaster that keeps happening. The Dark Seducers keep misgendering me. My character's a guy, and yet they keep calling me Duchess of Mania. Maybe you're just very pretty. John Bear Trap. No, I think the guy's... It's the Bear Trap Trap. Okay, so I got the vault key here. This is where the vault key was. It was on this cloth. Which, as you would... That's, you know, you always got to keep a key on a cloth. As was the fashion at the time. Bear traps are invented by Nicholas Grolier. Oh, so his last name is the sound that bears make. Grolier. So if I go up from here... Much better turnaround on that pun. Good job. Thanks. Maybe they're calling you Duchess because to Golden Saints they view the female saints as superior, so they're just like really respectful. Maybe they just think you're that awesome. Is that seducers calling you Duchess? Yeah, seducers and saints are the same. They got the same structure. I like the idea that it's not the male seducers are weaker. It's that weaker seducers are male. And when you become strong, you become a female seducer or saint. I like that idea. It's like a rank. Because they don't, I mean, they're Daedra. They're not born, you know, they're not like, you know. Curses, Grolier. Did not mean to do that. You know, I'd give up searching for this vault if it weren't for the fact that this is a quest. And I assume the crystal ball is in the vault. What are the chances that you can be immune to bear traps if you're light enough from using feather? That'd be cool, but I'm going to say 0% chance because that seems like something that's not feasible. Like, to do with the engine. Hello, Tony Hawk's Pro Anxiety Attack. How we do? Okay, so we're at the top? Okay, so we go down. And if we continue, let me leave this open. There we go. That might help a bit. Platonic as seeding. Oh, platonic ass eating. Oh, okay. I also read it as platonic as seating as well. The platonic ideal of a seat. What is a chair? Behold a man. A chair is a featherless biped.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Briar Ghost. There's apparently a spell in the MWSE version of Tamara Rebuilt that like allows you to walk through walls. It'd be super useful right now. Could you cast testicular torsion on a male skeleton? I would say no. They don't have any testiculars to torsion. You probably cast pelvic collapse on them. Similar enough. I cast unmake ligaments. Ah. And the skeleton just falls apart. Oh, what the hell? Why can I... Oh, you sneaky map. You sneaky bastard of a map. Oh, you map, you piece of shit. I thought I couldn't walk through there. Oh, you... Ooh. Ooh. Was I already in the vault? I was already in the vault. I was in the vault earlier. I hate this game. We were here. Son of a... God... Mother... Okay, where's the crystal ball? This is friggin' crystal ball. I forgot about this whole room. Use your words. It's okay, take your time. Imagine testicular torsion would be alteration or destruction. I'd say mysticism, because it'd be like telekinesis. I assume alteration doesn't work on... Well, no. I assume alteration doesn't work on, like, people's bodies. You can't alterate someone's biology. Do you think you would resurrect the person whose skull was used in the reanimation of said skeleton? Or would it be an amalgamation of people merged into a sentient flesh Atronak? Well, I think it depends on... To resurrect someone in the test universe, you need their soul. I think necromancy itself doesn't necessarily have to be the same soul as the person that the body belonged to. I don't think. It's like necromancers infuse bodies with generic life juice, as opposed to someone's specific life juice. It's like we have electricity in our brains, but electricity in our brains and electricity in a battery is different. Necromancers just use batteries. What spell school is the Wabajack? I don't know if it would have a school. Is there any good loot in the vault? Evidently not. The vault is just where these guys are sleeping. Oh, crystal ball. Got it. We did it. That was easy. Thank God for this wild open spell. Glass? I was supposed to be like, oh, glass dishware, and I realized, oh wait, it's just glass. Like, it's just regular glass. Was there ebony? Iron ingot? Spoon? Bone mold? Summon skeleton minion. Feather. Sotha's judgment. Oh, it's a Guar pack. Indral Savior helm. Ooh. Oh, it's like the boat guys, the Infavec. Or Kenshi. But it's heavy, so. I should equip this shield, actually. Where is it? No reason not to have it equipped. Guar milk? Okay, so Guar are mammals. Unless... I don't want to think about it. It's like pigeon milk. Are almonds also mammals? Yes. Oh, is that the implication? That the Guar milk is just ground up Guar? Summon 3 Dramar for 60 seconds. Okay. Right, let's go back to Drobilobo, whatever his name was. Guar are nuts. Oats and soy are also mammals. Yep. Guar is nuts. Spiders is bugs.
Khajiit has no time for you.
You found it. A joyous day. Drojaban very much looks forward to peering into his balls once more. As promised, you have Drojaban's gratitude, and because he is so pleased with your work, he will even offer to teach you his favorite spell. One of his own making. Only that is something you'll have to pay for. Oh. Drojaban does not teach his spells for free. I just got you a friggin' book. A ball. Crystal ball. Especially not spells as dangerous as this one. Also, you came to Drojaban to discuss something about misfired spells, correct? Well, let's see what spell he's talking about. Drojaban's Immolation. Fire damage 10 to 50 points for 5 seconds, and 10 to 30 points for 5 seconds on self. What? So that does 150 damage on touch to them, and 100 damage to me. But more because it's fire damage. We'll buy it. We're probably not going to use it, but we'll buy it. Dumbass. Dumbass freaking cat. These occurrences are very unusual, but Drojaban is reminded of a rare phenomenon. Magic that is dying. Certain calamitous events can cause a sort of anti-magic to take form. It is a kind of curse that attaches itself to a type of magic, which eventually kills it, and makes the spell impossible to cast, like levitation. At first, the effects of anti-magic appear exactly as you describe. The odd piece of the puzzle is that you say it's happening with all kinds of magic. Drojaban does not know what to make of this. When has this happened before? It's a rare occurrence. I first learned about it in the oral histories of the Wild Elves. After the Prophet Maruk's followers danced upon the tower, many of their spells were gravely wounded and eventually killed. The spells they used to craft their famous flesh gardens, for one. Another Wild Elf sage told him that a spell that could keep clothes spotlessly clean was lost. What is this, free run? Although they may have been playing a joke on Drojaban. Such a spell would be all too convenient. What do you think would have been causing this to happen in Narsis? Cannot say because he is not a member of the Mages Guild. He does, however, know that many advancements in spellcrafting and enchanting have come from your guild hall. I wouldn't know about it. Could one of your guildmates have accidentally created an anti-magic curse? Drojaban does not think it likely. Such catastrophes are typically felt from miles away. And that would not explain the curse affecting the entirety of the guild hall. So it is still a puzzle. He is sorry that he could not be of more help. Thank you for your insight, Drojaban. Would recommend ceasing unnecessary spell casting at your guild hall until you figure out exactly what is causing these misfires. Drojaban hopes that he was of help to you. Now, he will take some time to look into his crystal ball that you so generously recovered for him. Okay. So we know nothing. What is this? Orker tusk. Does the Khajiit language not have a first-person pronoun? Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows?
Warm day to you.
I love the Bostonization of ball. That's not how you would say ball in Boston. I just think it's funny to say ball that way. It's like, you're breaking my balls, you know? Nothing interesting for sale. Where's the Mages Guild? Here it is.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
I'm
what
all
do I
yours.
owe
Please
this
go
pleasure?
ahead.
All right, back in Narsis. Drojaban thinks that we should stop training for the time being. Then that's what we'll do. I'll get a start on looking into this dead magic business. I recall seeing a book in the library about this topic. I'll take it up with Nulladrando. Thank you for looking into this, wizard. Here. These are for you. Don't worry, they were made outside the guild hall. They shouldn't have any unpleasant side effects. Yeah, I'm sure.
I like that. I like what I see.
Nothing else I have for you. Looking for the Balrog. Ophelia was having some trouble with her alchemy. Who is Ophelia? Are you Ophelia? Nope.
Welcome, friend.
That'd be a strange name for a Khajiit.
Please, feel free to talk at your leisure.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
The indignity of it all.
So Frenzy, Rally, Frenzy Humanoid 5. That's not much.
You're a lot more refined than most tourists I've met.
The Archmage's Chamber is 100 lock. Is it the passed out woman in the dorm room? Oh, maybe it is. Forgot about her. Where are the dorms?
You've piqued my interest.
They're probably not upstairs, but I don't know. The laboratories.
3 blessings, friend.
Oh, no, here's
So
Ophelia.
how are your travels? Anything I can do to help?
Can in good conscience offer you my services until I've found out what's causing my potions to spoil prematurely. Perhaps when the Archmage comes back, she'll know what to do. So I need a control sample of a Fortify Fatigue potion. My potions have been spoiling almost immediately. It's driving me up the wall. It's because it's a levitation potion. There's nothing wrong with my equipment or my technique. I'm starting to think that it's the guild hall that's cursed. I'd like to test it, but I need a quality Fortify Fatigue. I need a quality potion of Fortify Fatigue that was brewed somewhere else. Bring me one, and I'll have a reward for you. Okay, where can I get one? Ooh, an ebony retort. Ooh, that is fancy. Look at that.
What do you want of me, Outlander?
Oh, here's our enchanter fella. Sell some stuff. Oh, does she have... Ooh, she has Windwalker scrolls. Do they restock? Holy shit, they do. No. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. You bastard.
What do you want of me, Outlander?
Take my money. No, take my money. There we go. Just gotta remember to actually use them. Oh, a bunch of these scrolls we don't need. Soul Trap. This Magica. I saw this club. And she won't buy those. Oops, hit the mic. What are we talking about over here? We're talking about dragon language? Like a bunch of nerds? Yeah, that works. There we go. How'd that get out? How did they get out? The rats got out.
I like good company. What can I do for you?
Is it because I waited? I know NPCs can go through barriers while you're waiting. It's like the world deloads, but the NPCs still walk. The NPC walks.
May I help you out?
Waited or waited? Waited.
Hello there. How are you?
Okay, so to get a quality restore potion, I don't know how we would
Go away.
create one. Specifically, that's quality. I think we'd have to buy one. She might have one. She won't deal with us. Here's money. Now deal with us. Here we go. Wait, that was restore, wasn't it? That's restore. Yeah, need fortify.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Whatever it is, I'm not interested. What, Outlander? Why do you disturb? Go. No.
I do not wish to talk with you.
Okay, the temple does not like us. Does the temple have a negative relationship with the Mages Guild? I thought they were pretty neutral. Or is it just because it's an imperial institution, they just don't like them?
Go ahead. I'm waiting.
Imperial, yeah. There are other alchemists in the city? Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Need to find that guy that sells maps. Okay, his mercantile is really high. He's not going to buy shit from me. The irony of not being able to find someone who sells maps. Where is Tingle? Selling a game? I don't have the business sense he's looking for. Okay, I probably need a higher mercantile level to do that quest. Wait, do I have the map? No.
Excuse me.
The measure hall. I think the map seller, he's probably in the market district.
What do you want?
Feels like a coliseum, but I'm pretty sure that's a chapel or a temple to an imperial or to a divine. That is the arena? Oh. In Balfoyan, there's a building that looks kind of like that, but it's a chapel.
Speak, traveler.
Ebony Spoon.
I will listen, Outlander. I'm listening.
Speak, traveler.
I suppose it is my duty to help those less fortunate than myself.
How many dragon breaks have occurred? At least 2, I believe. That we know of. I think. There's the warp in the west.
This scent.
There was the other one that was written about in Where Were You When the Dragon Broke? That one.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it.
And there was also possibly when they broke Akatosh, or when they created Akatosh, and they separated him from the elf version.
I was just thinking.
That might have been a third one. The Battle of Red Mountain might have been one. So maybe 4. But the Murakami selectives thing, that's a little messy. And also, you could argue that the Dawn Era was one giant dragon break. Oh, this is the temple. Because it's like the round building. Maybe when the new medium attacks Somerset Isle. Could also be then. Yeah, so there's probably a bunch of dragon breaks, just not like officially known. Dragon breaks that occurred in the past that weren't really like documented. Like Tiber Septim's entire campaign.
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
But the most salient, is that the right word? The most relevant dragon break was the warp in the west. That one really changed like the games significantly. Like going forward. I think that was the only dragon break that's occurred in the actual games.
Our doors are always
so far.
It's fine with me.
So clumsy, all my fault.
Okay, I'm listening.
How are you today?
I could eat a rat.
Do you think Akatosh is aware when he breaks? Or do you think it's like an anesthesia sort of a thing where it just feels like you blinked? You just wake up on the other side. You're like, oh, so that's what it was like being dead.
It's fine with me. Go ahead.
Where's the market? Old Quarter, Council Quarter, St. Velith Quarter. There's a bookseller before the stairs. Excellent. But do they have maps? Bone Song. Okay. The Grand Bazaar is at 10. And we are currently here. So we need to go that way.
Speak, traveler.
A little bit of Balmora away from Balmora.
I'm waiting.
Ah, yes, the gamer wing of Narsis.
Go ahead.
With all the RGB.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
I'm listening.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Go ahead, I'm waiting.
What's this regarding?
These people just sell
Go ahead, I'm waiting.
like practical stuff,
What do you want?
but not practical stuff for an adventurer. Practical stuff for just a regular guy. Ah, the Underground Bazaar. I like to imagine the Hlalu have like
How are you today?
they have a logistical structure for their underground, like their black markets. Like it's illegal, but they're not gonna arrest you for it. You just got to pay your tax on it, and then you're good.
You have something to say to me?
It's your bribe tax. Like you have to claim bribes on your taxes.
It's fine with me. Go ahead.
I think you technically do have to do that in actual real life.
Speak, traveler.
Like they'll get you if you don't.
Speak, traveler. Speak, traveler.
Would bribes be a business expense? Dad, you're right.
Something.
Excuse me, did you say something?
Tell your friends about this place.
That Khajiit was cursed? No. It's just a dodgy rat. It's fucked up, dude.
Speak, traveler.
Speak, traveler.
Speak, traveler. What's happening? Any way to bypass a phone number in Discord? I don't believe so. That's like a moderation thing to prevent like spam bots and stuff. But I don't even know. I'm not very knowledgeable when it comes to Discord. Laborers, Mesa Exchange, Mage, Enchanter, Alchemist at 34. Did we go to them already? There?
Do not bother me.
Well, it's not an issue of people getting banned or anything. It's that like the phone number, because if there wasn't a phone number requirement for joining Discords, then somebody could make like 1 million accounts. You know? I mean, I guess you could still do that by spoofing, but that requires like an extra level of effort. It's not that having a phone number makes you more trustworthy. It's that it just makes it harder for people to be sneaky. I don't know if I can make an exception for one person. I don't know if they grant me that that ability to do that.
So what's this regarding?
Here we go. Quality fortified fatigue. Let me grab a few, just in case. So I don't know if like I could disable the phone number verification and then re-enable it, because I think it like it doesn't prevent. It's not just. It's like I think it's needed to like actually use the Discord as well. Like it's not just joining and then once you're in, you're in. It might be like to communicate, you need to have the verified number. I'm not sure. I'll look into it after the stream. Where are we going again? Oh yeah, back to the Mages Guild. I'm not even sure. I don't even know how I'd access it if you weren't even in the Discord to begin with. Oh, you are on the Discord? Oh, so it'll let you join. It just won't let you talk? Is that what it is? Oh, here you are. Yeah, I'll have to mess with this afterwards because there's a lot of options. But I'll see what I can do.
What was that?
Just give them the roll manually. I don't know if there's actually a specific role people have that allows them to talk. Like, I don't think it's any different. I think it's like a Discord level thing. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I've never used Discord prior to actually setting up this one, for the most part. Yeah, no, I'll have to fiddle around with it afterwards. I don't want to spend like 20 minutes getting lost on Discord.
Moon and Star. I have prepared
Thank you,
a place
Flaccid
for
Matthew, for the Prime. Can just make one that can talk. Yeah, but I don't know if that would go around Discord's verification requirement. Okay, where's Ophelia?
You've won me over.
So we got Flaccid Matthew. Now we just need Rigid John. And Boner Billy. Rigid Peter, there we go. Erect James is my evil twin. Turgid Terry. Tumescent Tony.
To fit right in here, friend.
It all becomes alliterative after a while.
Over.
Rigid Richard, yeah. Or just Firm Dick. Jet. There's Jet in this universe. It's official. Fallout and the Elder Scrolls are one of the same universe. One is just future Dragon Break something. Are they all related to Sloppy Joe? Yeah, that's the uncle. I come back and immediately hear JBN talking about Firm Dick. I mean, is that different? You're a lifesaver, wizard. Under normal circumstances, I'd give you a potion for your trouble, but for obvious reasons, I can't. Here, these are the ingredients. These ingredients are hard to find around here, even if you don't have an eye for alchemy. You should be able to get a good bit of gold for them. Sturgeon roe, jet, and welkin dust. What is jet? What is it? What is that supposed to be? Okay, so it's not Fallout Jet. That kind of jet is a gemstone. Oh, is that what's meant by jet black? When you describe something. Oh, huh. Hold on. Oh, look at that. Yeah. That's, why specifically that? It's the lowest rank of coal. I didn't know coal had ranks. It's a type of lignite. Lowest rank of coal and is a gemstone. Unlike many gemstones, jet is not a mineral. but is rather a mineraloid. They're minerals, Murray. It is derived from wood that has changed color under extreme pressure. Huh. Jet. Interesting. Like, I know pitch black is, pitch. Or bitumen. You know, like that tar stuff. Resin. It's a resin. It's a resin. Used to use it to waterproof wooden boats. I believe they used bitumen in the Epic of Gilgamesh to make the Ark. Anyway. I don't have anything else for you. Con Light-Kissed mentioned that he was working on something in the Arboretum. Malvin Tinner is probably up there too, or on the roof.
We are blessed, truly blessed. This is an honor.
If you need a good laugh or a tall tale, you've come to the right place.
Take the cuttings if you must. Duties. There's something you could help me with. Are you familiar with hemlock seeds? I need a portion of them for the garden. We had one, but it died a short while ago after we harvested it. I need seeds from outside the hull. Tracking them down might give you some trouble, though. Hemlock is a cyrodiilic plant with a sinister reputation. It's often used to create deadly poisons, but I know someone who might know where to find some. Name's Critias Aretino. Aretino. Wait, is that the first or last name of the guy, the kid, with the Dark Brotherhood in Skyrim? He's a bounty hunter. That's what he says, at least. Knows a whole lot about plants with similar properties to hemlock. Critias lives in an apartment in the Velothi Tower over in the Saint... If anyone in the city has hemlock, he'll know who it is. Something funny about there being apartments. I don't know why. Just... I don't know. It's in a fantasy world. They're just being apartments. Oh yeah, I got my studio back in Vivek.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Aventus Aretino is a Nord. Is that a fun fact? I thought like 90% of the kids in Skyrim were Nords. I was expecting a joke. They were lining something up. Why are there never any teenagers in test games? I think some of the mages in Oblivion are supposed to be like young adults. But I don't know. I mean, to be fair, it's the concept of a teenager is pretty recent. Like the idea that there's like adolescence, teenage, or adult. It used to just basically be adolescent, adult, you know? Who puts a... What is this, trash? There's a convenient time skip and then they're adults. Yeah. You know, you got a lot of cultures around the world where it's like, oh, at 13 or 14 or whatever, you become a man, or, you know, that whole deal. Like you're officially an adult. I think the rise of like public education is what created the concept of a teenager, of being like a distinct time of life. least that's what I've heard. That's what the information I've learned. It's from the 50s. No, I think that idea started to crop up when they started creating like child labor laws and stuff in the late 1800s, mid 1800s. When they were like, maybe we shouldn't have 12-year-olds sticking their arms inside gigantic blenders. The term teenager is from 1940. What am I looking for? The Velothi Tower, 26. Oh.
Go ahead.
On the 9th floor. Jeez. Oh, and this was pre-elevators. What was the first apartment complex? Like the first multi-level living building.
Speak, traveler.
And how tall was it? Because skyscrapers are relatively recent. Like, past like 100 years or so. Romans had them? Oh. How tall were they? Four stories. Oh, okay. I was thinking like a tower.
I'm listening.
Jeez, this room sucks. 7 stories, roughly. It always tickles me when people talk about pyramids and they're like, oh, we couldn't build something like that today. And it's like, first of all, why would we? But second of all, skyscrapers are way more impressive than a pyramid. Because they're taller than pyramids and they have a much smaller footprint. So it makes it way more likely they're going to fall over. But they don't. Way more impressive. Pyramids are basically just dirt piles. Well, the reason why they're pyramid shaped is because that's like a very efficient way of stacking stuff. Hemlock, that's a kind of tree from Cyrodiil, isn't it? I've heard of it, but I don't know why you would ask me about it. I need seeds. What if I threw you some money, friend? We do make pyramids. Look at the Bass Pro shop one. Yeah. But it's not as big as the Pyramid of Giza, though. But it's made out of glass, isn't it? And it's hollow. Which is certainly more impressive than a solid pyramid. You know, imagine the structural support you need to have a hollow pyramid. Well, it's not hollow, but like you can go inside it. Right. That's a tricky one. High Elf. Only person I know who keeps hemlock is Seir Tumir. You know who that is, right? The director of the Hlalu Council Company. He says he keeps a pouch somewhere in the Council Quarter Manor, probably in the vault. Why would a respectable businessman like Sir Matir keep a plant like that in his vault? Don't ask me. And if you go to his manor looking for them, you didn't hear about it from me. The pyramids are cooler, though. I suppose. Well, if the Bass Pro Shop exists in another 5,000 years, I think that would be pretty cool. I think people were definitely meant to go inside the pyramids. I don't know. I think once, you put the dead guy in, and that's it. Okay, so Seratima Manor in the Council Quarter of Narsis. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I think the most impressive thing about the pyramids isn't the fact that they built them, but it was the fact that they had the idea and they were confident enough to do it, and then they did it. Like, it wasn't the fact that they did it that's impressive, it's the fact that they knew they could. You know? So there's got some big balls there. It's like, yeah, this is feasible. They make loads that fell down. Where are they then? Yeah, I know they're the slanted pyramids, and it wasn't just like a one-time thing. Like let's make a giant triangle in the desert. But still, it's the fact that it was like, yeah, we've made a bunch of these other triangles, but I want to make the biggest one, and then they did. Family Manor, East Empire Company, Fortuna, Exquisite Goods. I don't know. Council Company Warehouse. But it's in his manor's vault. Where's Sir Matir's manor? The only 7 wonders to survive. Is the Great Wall of China not one of the 7 wonders? I know chunks of it have been cannibalized over the centuries, but when was the Great Wall built? Wasn't it built over the course of like several hundred years, just periodically? It's not one of the original 7? Oh. The private houses aren't on the map. Why? Well, I'm guessing said it was in the council area, so it's somewhere around here. Maybe it's that. Yep. The Great Wall is one of the new 7 wonders. And it's pretty old, so new is a subjective term.
Say your business.
Okay, I think the vault. This is probably the vault. Wizard. Oh wow, first try. Like actually first try. Pyramids were 2560 BC. The Great Wall is 700 BC. So the Great Wall is closer to the pyramids than we are to the Great Wall. Bamboo pipe. Ooh. Doesn't count as breaking and entering because you didn't break anything? Well, yeah. Obviously. Where is this hemlock? Ooh, silver. Silver ingot. Gold ingot. Jade. Sub-Zero. Lalu company script. Ah, Lalu Funbucks. Trade manifest, accountant's worksheet. Somebody said the scales worked. Oh no, maybe they said the scales worked in Oblivion. Abacus. Rings. This is not the vault. This might not be the vault. This is probably just his office. Thousand Spirits of Old Sirid. Are the animated containers part of OpenMW? I think it's a separate mod. I believe. It's part of the... It's in the iHeart Vanilla mod list, I believe. Same with being able to loot alchemy stuff from plants without having to open up the loot window. That's also, I believe, an extra mod. That's the vault. See, if we wait, now he's gone. Because the game is kind of goofy. It like unloads doors while you're waiting. Will you be giving Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon a try when it releases in 3 weeks? What? I don't know. I don't think I've heard of that. Oh my god, I got a 10% chance. At least it's a 100% cash chance. At least I'm getting XP from this. When I think Avalon, I just think Black Ops 6. I think of King Arthur. And the Holy Grail. Wasn't there also a band? Was it a band or was it an album? Made by the Stradivarius guy before he left Stradivarius. What's his name? Timo something or other? Timo Tolki. Yeah. Yeah, he did it was a project called Avalon, that's what it was. Glass club. Expensive ring. Packaged painting. Ooh, locked chest. Got a 1% chance to get this open. Can we do it? I mean, eventually we will. Isn't Avalon the afterlife island in Arthurian legend? I think so. You think it'd be heaven, considering the King Arthur mythos were like heavily Christian, weren't they? Certainly made by a very heavily Christian culture. Where's my mantle of woe? Here it is. It'll open eventually. How much XP am I getting for every cast of this? Not a ton, but not none. Avalon is the place where Arthur gets taken to heal after being stabbed by Mordred at Camlan. I love the whole concept of chivalry and the stories of chivalrous knights because it implies that knights in real life weren't behaving that way. So they had to create stories like that to get them to actually behave. It changed color. What happened? That was weird. You're casting the spell on it too much. If you do it 100 times, you'll have a 100% chance. Yep, that's how statistics work. If you ever read those stories, the knights are very dickish, to be honest. Which goes even further. To be like, even the fake one, they're assholes. It's gonna be like, there's gonna be a nickel in here, and I don't mean a Morrowind nickel. I mean like a real Thomas Jefferson ass nickel. Knights were basically like landlords. Well, they weren't the landlords. They were the hired guns by the landlords. Except for when they didn't have guns. Before they had guns, they were the hired swords. It's gonna be a piece of paper with dick butt on it. It was like, wow, this really is from the early 2000s. I think knights owned the land. I think some might have. But if I'm not mistaken, knights were basically like, well, I guess some nobles were knights, but not all knights were nobles. Or were knights nobles? Not all knights were lords, but some lords were knights. Because I know, like, the knights would be almost like hired by lords to defend land. Which I guess it depends. Well, we're also talking about, you know, medieval Europe is like, what, 1,000 years? Like, shit probably changed over time. Is there a bed? I'm gonna place a mark here. Where do we go if we divine from here? Hmm. Narsis. Oh, excellent. Right outside the Mage's Guild. I want to take a quick nap.
Can I do
Where are the beds? Like the one Mage's Guild that doesn't have beds.
Yes, Outlander. How do you do?
I know in school they would always teach, like they would teach. Well, maybe this was just me specifically. I don't know why I'm talking like I can speak for every single schooling system in the world. They would always teach like medieval European feudalism, like buttressed against Japanese feudalism, and they would create parallels. Be like, oh, the samurai were like knights, you know, that whole deal. And samurai were basically subservient to the shoguns or their version of lords or whatever it was. So maybe I'm conflating like soldier too much with noble. I don't know. Knights certainly had more power than peasants. That much is that's for true. I'm sure there were some knights who didn't own land and were just hired by lords to protect stuff or go to war for them. Beds are on the first floor. Okay. But again, it also depends on what time period you're talking about and what country. I'm sure 11th century feudalism in England was different than 11th century feudalism in Spain. First floor. Oh, here they are. They were hedge knights. Yeah. Well, the hedge knights were just. I mean, you really didn't have to worry about them if you stayed away from bushes. The reason for the Crusades was to get knights killed, so they couldn't pillage and murder in their own country. Just give them something to do. Idle hands, you know. After casting this 100 times, or there's about a 63% chance that we'll open this within 100 casts. That's how the math works out. I don't know how many times we've cast so far. Wait a minute. I thought it was gaining magicka. Costs about 10 magicka each time I cast it. 588. But yeah, it's 10. So a full magicka bar is 100 casts. Not a movie guy, but have I at least seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail? Yes, I have. That is a classic. Yeah, we did it. First try. Where's the hemlock? For me, specifically. Here they are. I mean, all things considered, at least we got a few alteration levels from that. That's pretty good. That's never a bad thing. See, attack them out damage. And actually, we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna personality 0, the Mantle of Woe. So we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna, stretch, get a drink, all that. We'll run a mid-roll, turn off pre-rolls, etc., that whole deal. And then we'll be right back. What was the buns? And we're back. Did the music stop? No, I don't think so. I ran a mid-roll while we were on break to turn off the pre-rolls. So maybe that did a weird thing. All right, so we got the hemlock seeds. I don't hear any music. Oh, there it is. I think it was between songs. Oh, wait. Wish the volume slider on YouTube was better. Also, I have to turn my air conditioner on, so if you hear any rumbling, that might be it. But I think it's pretty. I think it's pretty decent. Got to read a textbook chapter. Fun. I do not miss school.
Yes, Outlander, what may I do for you?
The idea that she was saying that to the rat.
What's this all about?
Hold on. 1 second. How's the new air conditioner been? It's good. There's a weird buzz that it makes sometimes that's a little annoying, but I think that's just because it's an inverter, so it's more efficient, but it creates like a weird electrical buzz. It shakes my wall sometimes, which makes my displays rattle. I'll plant these soon. Now there's one other thing I need from you. Camellia Chora, one of our apprentices, is deathly ill in the dormitories. I need you to give these hemlock seeds to her. They were harvested from a hemlock plant grown here. Don't worry, we aren't putting her out of her misery. You see, something strange is happening in the guild hall. Some of the plants are having their alchemical properties reversed. This will cure her poison, not kill her. Don't ask me how, I'm just a gardener. Ah, yes, the homeopathy approach. Except this will actually do something.
Hail, Altmer.
Rattle Me Displates is the streamer version of Shiver Me Timbers. No, it rattles me displates. You can get your own displates by using my link in the...
Walk with virtue.
Yeah. Hee hee ho ho. But otherwise, I mean, the air conditioner has been pretty good. It's a lot quieter than your typical air conditioner. Wish there was a way for me to measure the exact, like, kilowatt hours it used. I mean, I think there is. I could get one of those devices, but I don't want to get one.
I don't recall using teleportation, and yet there I was.
I'm not busy now. What do you need?
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
Where are the dorms? I was in the dorms? Really? Oh, right. Okay, I don't know why I was thinking it was a different area. It's where the beds are. Freaking idiot. Where's the dorms? I hate the bottoms of their shoes. They're so gross looking. It reminds me so much of that, the Pepe meme. It's the same thing. That's what made the hand-to-hand run so fun, because that's what all the NPCs are just like this. Like, please stop. Just beating the shit out of them. And then she dies. Her condition is improving. Give me a screenshot. I want to draw that. What, the Pepe or her? What? What? There. F11 toggles the GUI and OpenMW? Really? Oh shit. That's so much easier. I could do it so many times. I just need to figure out how to do that in the Oblivion remaster. The shame killing stuff with hand-to-hand takes forever. Yeah. Well, I think the idea was supposed to be you punch them until they fall over, and then you use a weapon. like a staff or something, and then beat them while they're down, because you have increased accuracy and damage when they're on the ground. It's like 50%.
Well, what brings you here?
And switching to a staff is really fast, so the monk was supposed to be like, you beat them up, they fall over, and you quickly whip out your massive staff, and you smack them with it.
Well met.
Like a true knight, yeah. Yeah. Am I a vampire? No. I have the mantle of woe on. My alchemy skills increased by 2. Fantastic. We already had 100. Wait, did we? Yeah, we did. Noladrondo is looking for a book.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
Rats are cute. There is a sensitive tome missing from the library. Would you care to help me find it? The book is called Dead Magic. It's a well, how apropos. Transcript of a lecture given by Archmagister Zorderies. Zoteries. That should be explanation enough as to why the book's disappearance could cause a stir. The last thing we need is the blades breathing down our necks, especially with Archmage Isadora. Isadora, no, is an elf. Ask around if you can. I don't even know if she is an elf. I don't know what she is. Isadora sounds like a Redguard name, actually. I don't know why. If you can't find the one we lost, another copy would work as well. We just can't have it missing from our archives. And where might one find it? I don't know if the book was stolen or if it's simply lost. Either way, we need to replace it. Okay, well, can you give me a hint? So Dories is, or was, it's hard to say, one of the Council of Six, Archmagister of the Guild of Mages. He disappeared shortly after the Warp in the West. Ooh. In fact, the lecture that was recorded in that sensitive tome I asked you to find was his last public appearance. However, the Imperial authorities believe that he was somehow involved in the events leading up to the Warp, and they believe he is alive. His seat on the council has not been yet filled. Was he in Daggerfall? That name doesn't sound familiar.
Well, what have we here?
Okay, where might I find this tome? Narsis Salveth helps out in the library. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a second person down here, isn't there? Wait a minute.
Happy to help. What's your problem?
Terrasa Salveth. What was the name of this? Taratha Salveth. Okay, so somebody has a lisp. Since you mention it, Saris Elith did ask me about the book. I didn't mention it to Noladrondo because I didn't want him to get into any trouble. He comes from a rather poor family, you know. I don't know if he could afford to pay for a replacement. Is my character extra tall? We're a high elf. The Balrog is the Mage's nuclear reactor thing. Got a typo, we'll fix it. Which one's the typo? I'm assuming it's the Wood Elf. Just keep it in. It's a speech. Maybe he just didn't learn her name right. That scared me. That actually made me like a little. Huh. Saris Elith. Why didn't I ask her who that was? It's like waiting outside as a vampire. Yeah. Well, it's because the Mantle of Woe has some damage on it. Oh, I didn't ask about it because she doesn't have anything to say about it. Let's talk to him about it. Oh, what, I can't sell it a guy?
How are you?
Have you heard of poison apples? Ooh. Here. Her name was Terasa, but it got changed to Taratha. Why? It seems like such an inconsequential change. Why would that be changed? Not that it matters. I'm just curious about that. What was the deliberation process upon that name? Is it because Terasa sounds too Breton? Doesn't really sound very Dunmer, but Taratha sounds Dunmer.
Go ahead, I'm waiting.
Say your needs.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Go ahead. I will listen out.
Why is our personality 0? The Mantle of Woe. It drains your personality by like 100 points. Yeah. It's 30 by default. Or, well, not by default, but like it's 30 without any modification.
So what do you want?
See if he's on the map anywhere. Let me get a view of the character's face. Sure, one sec. I don't think this person's on the map. Imagine having your house on a map. Like specifically your name. Like Steve's house. Like that's... Like I feel like that's public information, but at the same time I feel like that's very invasive. Even though it's kind of not. You know what I mean? It was like phone books. Like that feels very personal. Here's our character. What? Look forward. Look at me. Do you think the remaster will become the new norm for Oblivion videos? I don't know. I think I might stick with the remaster just because it's more enjoyable to play. You know what I mean? Like, there are mods that I could get that would make the old version more similar to the playing of the new one. But then I have to specify, it's like, oh, I'm using these mods, blah, 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 you know. I mean to do that. But I don't know. Saris Elith. No, not Saris the Goth. We're gonna have to... We're gonna have to talk to people.
What do you want?
The new Unreal Engine lighting adds a lot. Yeah, the lighting is probably the best thing about it. I hope Test 6 doesn't look like that, though. Like... I don't... I hope they don't try to make Test 6 look better than the Oblivion remaster. Because there's like a specific style that the Unreal Engine doesn't really like. I don't know, it wouldn't be the same. I wouldn't mind Test 6 looking worse than the Oblivion remaster, I guess is the point I'm trying to make. I mean, Starfield looked alright, so... So they said he was very poor. What's the poor part of Narsis? Unless the person's not even from Narsis. Oh, wait, Saris Elith might be a mage.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
I think my favorite take with the Oblivion remaster, which there have been a few comments on the video saying this, is that it was just, it's, you know, it's a soulless cash grab. It's, you know, basically comments along those lines. It's a soulless cash grab. But then I think, like, why would they not just do a basic, like, texture upscale if it was just a cash grab? You know, obviously they're trying to make money from it. Duh. You know, they obviously didn't go into it being like, oh, we're going to do this out of charity. I mean, no shit, they're not going to do that. But if it was really a cash grab, they would do, like, the least amount of effort and sell it for the highest price. Right? They didn't have to do the Unreal Engine stuff. They could have just upscaled the textures and sold it for, like, $60. It just seems weird to me. You know, I'm not gonna... I'm very much of the opinion that, like, you know, if you're gonna be critical, you also need to give them credit when they do things that are good. You know, if you're only critical all the time, then you're never gonna... Then your words are meaningless. That's why you don't want to read, like, 1-star and 5-star reviews for things.
Please, feel free to talk at your leisure.
Clearly he was wrong.
I'm all
Yet I don't
yours.
think he
Please.
meant
Oh,
go
Camilla's
ahead.
better. Camilla's doing better now. Good. And you know what the best thing about the Oblivion remaster is? It's driven a lot of attention to my channel. That's kind of... I'm kind of in a unique position that way, but... I'm not complaining. So this is the Oblivion remaster? Yes. Yeah, the remaster is fun. I want to do... I might re-record that Daedric artifact stuff that we did on stream a little while ago. Because I want to do, like, a pure mage run in the remaster, because it seems more fun than it was in, like, the old Oblivion. Magic just seems more enjoyable in the remaster. Same with this right now. It's more enjoyable because I got the mod that makes XP scale with the Magicka cost. It's like such a small thing. But it's just like, why do I have to spam shitty spells? Just let me play the game. Why did I come back? Oh, we're looking for Cyrus Barris. Here he is.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
No XP challenge and remaster. The problem with that is we can't get a Daedric artifact. There's no way of getting a Daedric artifact, I don't think. Unless there's some new exploit. Because they fixed the Clavicus Vial quirk, where you could just get Umbra and then hand it over. And still get the Mask of Clavicus Vial. You need to be level 15 to actually talk to him now. So even if you have Umbra, he won't take it. So I don't know if it could be done. Didn't it used to be 20? It's either 15 or 20, whatever it is. In the original, you could just get Umbra. If you killed Umbra and got the sword, you could bring it to Clavicus Vial and he'd give you the mask. Regardless of your level. Maybe they did the Oblivion remaster because they're working on Test 6, but development is taking longer than expected. Well, if we're to believe that those legal documents from a few years ago, the remaster was supposed to release in like 2022, I think, but it got delayed. I think that was the year. And Test 6 was slated for sort of 2025 release, which is why people are saying like, oh, it might come out in 2028. Like everything got like pushed back by 3 years or something like that. That's the claim. Who knows? I suppose I should just confess. I took the book. I didn't think anybody would notice it was gone. But I can't give it back. I didn't want anybody to see me reading it here. So I brought it with me when I went to practice magic in Shipal-Shin. I was trying to calm a Skyrender near Dushbal Hive, but the spell somehow frenzied me instead. I was inside of the hive, fist swinging, when I finally came to my senses and recalled away. I dropped the book inside. It's all very embarrassing. Is there any more info on Test 6? Not really. There was that legal document leak thing that kind of it mentioned the Oblivion remaster and what might have been a Fallout remaster. I don't know if they use those exact words. But the Oblivion remaster happened to be true. The Fallout remaster is probably going to be true as well. And it also listed Test 6 on there for like... Oh, it also mentioned a Doom game. It was like... I don't remember. It wasn't called Doom Dark Ages, but it was along those lines. So things are lining up. But the years that were stated in that legal document were earlier than what actually happened. So it seems like everything got... Because it was like leaked like pandemic times. So things got pushed. Bethesda presents. Ah, you're finally awake, and then the crowd riots. Yeah. But, so we might see Test 6 within the next few years. 2027, maybe? We might get a Fallout remaster next year. I'm choosing to be hopeful about Test 6 because ideally, first of all, Test 6 isn't going to have the scope or the scale of that they wanted Starfield to have. It's not going to be 1,000 planets, you know? So there's that. Secondly, it has an IP that already has popularity, right? Starfield was just like, what the hell is this? What universe is this? Who cares? And hopefully they learned that they should probably have modding like ready to go as soon as possible. Because I think there were so many issues with Starfield that I felt could have been fixed with mods but the modding interest kind of didn't exist when the game became really moddable. You know what I mean? And with how popular the RPG mechanics in the Oblivion Remaster are, the way they handled it, I think that's gonna convince them, like, oh, maybe we should add some things like that to Test 6. Maybe pull it, not go full into Oblivion style, but like make it a little more complex than Skyrim. Maybe instead of it just being, you know, pick green, red, or blue every level, it might be, you know, stats that affect green, red, and blue. With perks, you know, because obviously they gotta keep the perks. They're gonna keep the perks. I hope we get spellcrafting. I don't think we'll get spellcrafting. Although, well, maybe we might. ESO got spellcrafting. But I'm not going to be a doomsayer. I'm not going to be all doom and gloom about it. Because, like, I can deal with disappointment. What am I trying to say? The unknown anxiety of future events, I feel, is more degrading to my mental health than just being like, oh man, afterwards. You know what I mean? Like, I could just be like, ah man, and then just move on. But everything leading up to that, ah man, I don't want to be like, oh, it's gonna suck, and then be like, see, I told you. I'd rather just be like, oh, I'm excited. Oh man, you know, I don't get the dopamine rush from being able to say, I told you so. I guess that's my point. Okay, to reach the hive, take the bridge southwest out of the foreign quarter. Southwest, then turn off the purple road, following the cobble path southwest uphill into the desert. You'll pass by a couple... Jesus Christ. You'll pass by a couple dirt paths on your right. Take the second one heading west. Oh my god, dude. Was there a time in real life where people were able to actually give these directions? Like if you pull over on the side of the road and be like, I'm looking for this place, can you help me? Could somebody do this? Turn off the purple road, uphill into the desert. You'll pass by a couple dirt paths on your right. Take the second one heading west. Follow... Jeez. Being a smug bearer of bad news does nothing for me. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Because that just... Like, the amount that you gain and the amount you take away from others, like, what's the benefit there? People could do that. Yes, ask my dad. He loved using cardinal directions. Crazy. and people say autism's new. Be like, I've memorized every single map in the tri-state area. Oh, cool. I've memorized every single Pokemon. Same thing. It's just east of the ruins of the... Okay, well, oh, he'll mark our map. God damn it, just say that first. You bastard. When they mention a diagonal direction, they say go northwest, but how northwest is northwest? Yeah, is it like north-northwest, or is it northwest-west? Is it north-north-northwest? Like, which west? Ooh, what is that in the distance? That looks cool. Oh, it's a cliff. Ooh, dirt. Just travel east-west. What? I thought you said west. You're fired again. It's north. So within context of major interstates, so northeast, west, south isn't too hard to believe. I suppose. I remember one time I was walking... Where was I walking from? I was walking home from somewhere. And somebody pulled over and asked me for directions somewhere, and I'm like, I have no idea. Like, I didn't even try to play it off. I was just like, I don't know where that is. Whatever it is you're talking about is not on my daily path, so good luck, brother. I can't help you. It's like he was a truck driver too. It's like, why don't we? You got a phone with the gizmos? Can tell you where to go. Can you beat Morrowind naked? What, in real life or a river? Why is it easier to mess up east and west rather than north and south? That is an interesting question. I wonder. I think it's because up and down is always up and down. Left and right, east and west is different depending on which direction you're facing, but up is always up. But you could be like, oh, well, what if you stand on your head? But you don't. You never stand on your head. But you can turn around. Chirality. Chirality is the tricky thing. There are some languages that don't have words for left and right, and it's almost like intuitive that they know east and west. I just remember the difference between west and east because it spells we. So west is always on the left, like of a map. Oh God, why is everything bugs? Bugs and dinosaurs. Jeez. You know what? I don't know why you didn't attack, but I'm gonna kill you before you do. Preemptive strike. Got him. Only use spells that have a tribunal god's name in it, and roleplay as a tribunal priest. Interesting idea. Vivek's Wrath, Almalexia's Mercy, or whatever those spells are called. Got him. Oh, he's got a lot of health. West Coast, East Coast, East Coast. That's how I remember it. Well, the problem is the West Coast is on fire like half the year. So... and the East Coast is frozen the other half of the year. Do you guys know what starboard and port is? Starboard is where the steering board was on a boat, so it was the right side. And the port side was the left side, right? Because that's where you would pull into the port on the left side of the boat. What colors for each? Starboard feels blue. And port feels like green. Or purple. Starboard is green and port is red. Oh, they're actual official colors for them. I was just thinking starboard would be blue, like a dark blue, because it's like stars. It's like the night sky, and port is like a wine, so it'd be like purple. I don't know why they don't just say left and right. Like, oh, well, it depends what direction you're looking at it from. It's like, well, just... Obviously, if you're looking forward. Like, this is my left hand. It's not gonna not be my left hand because I turn around. I don't get it. Never question a boatman. Left and right is relative to the person. Well, starboard and port is relative to the vessel. But just when you say the left side of the boat, just be like, yeah, we're talking about it with respect to the vessel. What if you lost track of what forward was? Well, then how would you know what starboard is if you don't know what the front side of the boat is? I think they do it just so they know who's a normie. Like, oh, you don't know boats. You don't know boat talk. You're a normie. Just say left to the forward. You don't even have to say the forward. It's implied. Like my left hand is left of my front face. I don't have to say like, oh, my left side, but what the fuck is that? This Anchorage, not canyon pressure? Jeez. What was I saying? I guess the only... I guess it would make sense if you want to say, like if you want to refer to something on the starboard side of the ship, but it's like it's on your left. But it's the starboard side. Like something like that, you know? Maybe. I've been on a boat twice. I think I understand this better than them. Maybe more than twice. Ship left and ship right. Seems like it would work well enough. Yeah, but I mean, it's still just... It's just different words anyway. It's not like more efficient than saying port and starboard. East of the ruins of Ald Khan. Okay, east of the ruins. Okay, so it's over there. Ah. Quooms. Sand cows. I do. I like turtles. Very turtle-like. Like this, the eyes. Rivers. Number Rooms Temple. They look like Muppets. Yeah, they kind of do. Alf. Oh, that is what they look like. They look like Alf. Sponge Lotus? Ooh, I hate. Oh, was that yours? Fatigue and willpower. Love how casters hold their hands in this game. You're like a little gremlin. You know, I'm gonna get you. Little grabby hands. The maximum efficiency. My hands are always ready to grab stuff. East of these ruins. Oh, so was it down there? I was down there. Do you see a hole? Who interrupts me? No one. Four. Is it up there maybe? Oh, there it is. It was down there. I need to play Thief. I think I played one of them for like an hour. Years ago. Is it true all the Guar got blowed up when Morrowind got nuked? I don't know if all the Guar did. I think a lot of the Silt Striders died. Ah, here it is. So I assume the bugs are weak to fire, so we're going to use God's Fire. And bring, something. Wait, don't they have, I think they have, paralysis. These are their babies. I just killed one. And that looks like a queen. Nope, it's not a queen. They're meat honey. These are their poopa. Skyrender poopa. You know, it's weird that butterflies get all the credit for the whole caterpillar, cocoon, butterfly thing, but like most bugs do that. Maybe not most, but a lot of bugs do that. Like even beetles. They start off as little worms and they turn into little Kakuna looking things. There exists real meat honey? Gross. How do you think she died? Bone has been added to your inventory. Meat honey has been added to your inventory. Meat honey. Bone. Most bugs don't have a glow up that butterflies do. Well, I don't mean like aesthetically. I'm just talking about the actual process of going from little grub to pupa to adult. Bees do it. Beetles, mealworms. If you ever had a lizard that you fed mealworms to, sometimes the mealworms would pupate and they would turn into little. They look like Kakuna, the Pokemon. Ooh. God's fire. Oh shit. One bee species sustains on cadavers. Ew. Try to take this, honey. We dare ya. No. Well, that happened before, too. Was this the same hive we explored the first time we came to Tamriel, or to Narsis? I think this is the exact same hive. We already killed the queen then? Well, no, that was a different character. But we're here for ooh, there's the queen. Are they immune to poison? I feel like they would be, but you never know. No. Oof. Slay. I'm gonna imagine the guy who frenzied himself beat the shit out of all these people. That's why they're all dead. Where is this book? What was the note? There was a note? What note? Oh. This document is written in coded shorthand. It could be anything from the insignia and the corner marks of the East Empire Company. Okay. Not relevant to us right now, but they might want to know about that. We thought it was a Quama mine. We should have realized it wasn't when the Quama started flying. bees are not friendly? Sure they are. Just don't bother them. Last year, a honeybee was visiting our bird bath. And it was drinking from it. And, you just walk by, be like, oh, hello. Hello, lady. Hello, ladies. But the funny thing, I've told this before. There's one honeybee at the bird bath, just drinking from it. And then the next day, there were 2. The next day, there was like 4. Then a few days later, it was like 30 of them. It's just like, guess what I found? Come on, guys. They communicate. Yeah. Pretty cute. It was really funny, though, when there were birds in the bird bath, as well as bees. The bird would be in the center of the bird bath, and the bees would be flying around trying to land somewhere just because, the bird's splashing the water around. And the bee doesn't care about the bird. The bee just wants water. But the bird, I could see it looking at the bee being like, whoa, doing the same thing we would do if a bee was flying around. Just like, oh, geez. And then it leaves. Like, I should get out of here. Yeah, the birds and the bees. That's how it works. Where is this book? Is it going to be on a corpse or is it going to be just on the floor? Are we lost again? Kind of. Well, I know where I am. I can get out of here. I just need to find that book. I'm looking for a book. Book. Bone, meat, honey. It's not on a corpse or a container. Yeah, I figured as much. I'm dying in this hive, but I must pick up book. Ugh. I'm gonna fuck with adventurers. If only there was a find book spell. Just don't cast it on a library or else you'll suffer from psychological overload. Is this door out? That's the door out. I like that the wasps have doors. It's not just a hole in the side of their hive, it's a door. I do have detect. Oh, I don't have oh, I thought I had detect item. I don't. Detect enchantment. Probably with the queen. That's what I assumed, but I didn't see anything around the queen. Oh, there it is. An Eastern mage called Barrelzar. And his mazed band? Mayhaps? Yes. The mazed band right there. Excellent. librarian. He is this way. Because you just purr. It just said purrs. What is that? Oh. You may have just saved us a world of trouble, wizard. I'll be keeping this under much closer watch from now on. Oh, excuse me. Jeez. A burp just snuck up on me. Here, this book is for you. You deserve a bit of light reading after all I've put you through. Kapala. Illusion. Waterfall Beneath Cloudy Sky mentioned that she needed somebody to help out in the summoning room. Besides that, Daedra of Iguame was having some trouble with an injured apprentice. We already talked to Daedra of Iguame. I would join the 6th house and the tribe unmourned. I bet they have crazy parties. Give me the big elephant face. I'll pass. I don't think they have good parties. Welcome to the shunting! Oh.
Welcome. Care to talk?
Where? Downstairs. No, not the janitorium.
We greet you as a friend. Welcome.
Wait, did... He said she, right? Waterfall Beneath Cloudy Skies
So much
can
to
help her with
remember.
some... Okay, that might be another typo. I'm looking for an assistant who can help me with soul harvesting. Oh, fun. If you didn't know already, this room is used to conjure and harvest the souls of Daedra. Wow. We need a lot of energy to power the Balrog. Oh, so it's not a reactor. What is it? Maybe he transitioned in the meantime? Maybe. Typically, the Daedra are slain after... It being, like a thing you just... If any of the mortal races in this game could just, like, wake up one day and be like, oh, it's gonna change my biology, it would be the Argonians. Like, on a whim. Yeah, what the hell? Why does Argonian look so cute? He does. Could the Hist do that? Do you think the Hist could do like a... Like, you know how clownfish will usually have one... Is it one female and a bunch of males? And if the female dies, one of the males will become the head female. It could, and it does in the lore. Well, there we go. Typically, the Daedra are slain after being rendered immobile with enchanted sigils. But the sigils recently started malfunctioning. Oh. And nobody but the Archmage knows how to fix them. We're running low on souls, so I will summon a series of Daedra. I will need you to kill them and trap their souls. Let me know when you wish to begin the soul harvesting. Argonians see gender as life stages. Ah. According to ESO. Neat. Yeah, so here's our demon summoning room. It's an Airbnb. We'll begin with a clan fear. Make sure you have some way to trap its soul. I'll supply you the soul gem. Are you ready to start? Yes. Where is it?
Such fine company. One would be glad to listen.
did it. What are we doing next? A hunger. Ugh. It's like I'm about to catch a football. If I was Elder Scrolls OSHA, I would flip out if I found this room. Well, it's not even the... The problem isn't the Daedra summoning. The problem is that there's no barriers protecting the people who are doing the combat from everybody else. But they're supposed to be summoned and then frozen in place. It's the fact that it's not working now that's the problem. The sigils are supposed to lock the things, lock them down. But it's not. But they still need souls. A golden saint. Yes. Yes, very good. Yeah, golden saint. Yep, bring her on. Where is it? There it is. Ah. Shit! Reflect.
Please go ahead. Speak.
Do I have absorb? I do have ranged. It's not very strong at all. See, if that gets reflected, I'm fine. Damn it. This should keep the Balrog running for a while, but what did the Balrog do? Hopefully Archmage Isadora returns here before we have to do it again. Here, this robe is for you. Keep it away from hungers. You wouldn't want to see the enchantment go to waste. Robe of Reaching Through. The Robe of Reach-Arounds. What is it? Fortify Conjuration by 5 points. Why the hell would... Oh, should I use this one that fortifies Conjuration by 5 points? Or the one that fortifies Conjuration by 50 points?
This is an honor for me.
Licinia Bax is having issues with the teleportation pad. Okay, let's go talk to Licinia Bax. No. Wait. Is it upstairs?
I see I stand in good company. What can I
Received
do?
a number of reports from other guild halls about teleportation errors around Narsis. Guild guides from other guild halls have had issues keeping their Salaudine anchors moored to Narsis. At first, I thought it had to do with the distances between this hall and the other two. Oh, excuse me. But complaints have come in from 3 separate halls, all from experienced guild guides. That can't be a coincidence. I'd like you to speak to the senior guild guides in Firewatch, Old Ebonheart, and Vivek. Oh my god, these burps. To learn the details of what is happening to their Salaudine anchors and report back to me. Well, why do you assume it's theirs? What if it's yours?
Should you need something, I would be happy to oblige.
3 blessings, friend.
Talk to the alligator. Teleporting people to Narsis is far too much effort. I sent the last apprentice who asked me to go there to Secunda. It still took less magicka than Narsis. Okay, that's kind of a dick move. Well, now we gotta see what happens.
I'm all yours.
This isn't Narsis. You liar.
Now
If you
here's
care
one
to
who
talk,
can
I
hold
would
their
consider
own.
it a privilege.
How are you?
Maintaining my Celodyne anchors in Narsis takes nearly twice as much effort as other guild halls. I have no idea as to why. So does every guild hall have multiple Celodyne anchors for each guild guide? It only started a couple weeks ago. On top of that, a handful of strange objects have shown up on the pad here. I slipped and fell. A pair of shoes, a burnt-up piece of paper, a strange-looking brick. The most recent was this. It looks like something Archibald would wear, but he claims that it isn't his. You can hold on to it if you want. Strange wizard's hat. Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh man, no. This is a shitty one. I thought it was the... Oh, damn it. It doesn't look like I'm wearing a friggin' condom. Because that's what condoms look like.
If you care to talk,
Care to
I would
talk?
consider it a privilege.
Something's interfering with the teleportation magic in Narsis. I don't know what it could be, but I have an idea to test it. Try casting a mark on the teleportation pad and then recall to it, yep. Just be careful. If the problem is with the pad, there may be unintended consequences. Dangerous unintended consequences. We did do that.
Hello there.
Please
How are
don't be
you?
shy. I'm listening.
JPN disapproves the usage of condoms. Not on your head. Barabbas and Clodius found a strange hat on his teleportation pad amongst some other objects. The objects appearing on old Ebonheart's teleportation pad are certainly strange. Perhaps they were teleported separately to their bearer, which is a frightening thought. That would undermine everything we know about Celodyne transportation. And he gave you the hat? You should hang on to it. Barnabas has an instinct for these things. Anything else to report? Thaslorakis told me it teleported an apprentice to Secunda. Oh, don't listen to it. Apprentices aren't permitted to use the guild guide's long distance the guild's long distance teleportation anyway. That beast was just trying to scare you. But if Thaslorakis is willing to admit any difficulty at all in maintaining the Celodyne anchor, wasn't it Celodyne? Celodyne. The cellulite anchor, then something is seriously wrong. We need to get to the bottom of this. It's a good suggestion, as guild guides, our Celodyne anchors are much more stable than those an ordinary mage could place with a mark spell. If there's something wrong with the pad, it will become immediately apparent when you try to recall to the anchor, but it's a dangerous experiment. I don't want to put anyone at risk unless there is no other option. Do you have anything else to report? That's it. I'm afraid Omanir is right. If Thaslorakis is struggling to maintain his anchor and objects are being stripped from their bearers during the teleportation, then the situation is more dire than I thought. I hate to ask this of you, wizard, but I need you to cast a mark on the teleportation pad and recall back to it. We will quickly learn whether the problem is here on our pad.
Dirt, 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 dirt. Everywhere, dirt.
Dirt, 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 dirt. Question is, where's this going to send us? TEM Antioch. Oh wow, we really went far. Somebody touched my butt. What was that? I think a mage touched my butt. Oh. No, what the hell? Suck the fish. Goddamn fish. Really? I'm stuck. There we go. A sea of ghosts. It's crazy how they're able to make a whole entire, a whole water haunted. Oh wait, I could just teleport. What am I doing?
Hello there. How are you? I see I stand in good
Okay.
company.
Something weird happened. You wound up where? That is highly unusual. I hope this doesn't mean that Sayudine teleportation is going the way of Barrelzar's lost techniques. For now, the problem seems to be isolated to this pad. I will investigate and attempt to contain it. And here, let me give you some instruction on the finer points of Sayudine. Teleportation. Mysticism increased by 2. Have you spoke to Anatolius Daedus? He mentioned some trouble in the janitorium. I think Dairos upstairs might have something for you. Okay, so I think have we spoken with everyone? Is that all the duties here? The spooky sea.
May each day greet you warmly, friend.
Celadon City Transport. Oh, we're gonna have to buy tea, and we can get an EV, and then we can evolve it with the stones we could buy from the shop. Experimental Frost Atronac. 75 seconds on self.
Welcome. If you wish to talk, it is really no trouble
I wonder why this guy doesn't have any. Oh, does he have duties? Ralsa Ondusi is in charge of duties. Oh, Ondusi. Did we get a quest from Ondusi? Move.
How wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
Oh, cat's here. Hey, Queets. Hey, Queets. What are you doing? Ophelia's looking for help. I think we already helped her. Yep.
What did I do to deserve this honor?
Did I handle Tinner? Oh, he has a quest? We did not. Good boy. Something small you can help me out with. There have been claims I'm putting my name on defective Hoptoad scrolls. Oh. It's frankly ridiculous. Defective, Hoptoad has been one of the guild's best-selling scrolls since I inscribed the first edition. But the buyer, Nelvana Omathan, represents the Hall of Farmers and Laborers, and I want to keep her on side. So what I've done is I've enchanted a new Hoptoad scroll, personally. Not through an apprentice, and I've dotted all the oughts and crossed all the yachems. Great care was put into this scroll. I want you to deliver it to her, along with my sincerest apologies. Then I just use the scroll. Where's the Queeds?
I am never too busy.
Oh, he sees the mouse moving on the screen. Get it. Get it, Queeds. Get it. Good boy. She'll be around the Hall of Farmers and Laborers in the market quarter. Three. We should rest and meditate on what we've learned.
I do enjoy a good conversation.
We're going this way. So weird how the displays vibrate. When, so the AC makes them vibrate, but it, like, sometimes does it. It's like something changes. The molecular makeup of my wall changes with the vibrations. We can't hear it, though. Yeah, but I can. I hate it. It's annoying. I just have to, like, shift the poster a little bit, and then it stops. The Grand Bazaar. And the cat's leaving. He just shows up, sits in front of me for about 5 minutes, and leaves. Just needs to let me know that he's here.
Our doors are always open. I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
What would you recommend for a new Morrowind player? Play vanilla or go Tamara rebuilt? I'd say try out vanilla first, just so you can play vanilla first, get your fill of that, and then then when you play Tamara rebuilt, you can appreciate it more. To be like how much work they actually put into it, like really understand like how much.
I'm waiting.
I'm gonna say better Tamara rebuild stuff is compared to the base game stuff.
I'm waiting.
I don't mean just, scale. Obviously the scale of Tamara rebuilt is bigger than the base game because they've had 20 years to work on it. But just the quality of the quest and stuff. It's more interesting. Where is this person I'm looking for?
Go ahead. I'm waiting.
Am I not?
Tell your friends about this place.
Hall of Farmers and Laborers. Yeah, that's where I am. Nelvana O'Mothan. One of the hall's buyers. I think she went outside to inspect the building's facade. Okay.
Say your business.
Will you? Yep.
It's fine with me. Go ahead.
I don't believe I've seen a high elf with such a grand outfit in some time. Can I help you? Really? So Malvin Tinner sent you to make things right. Well, the last scrolls of his that I had purchased nearly resulted in injuries. So this one better work exactly as advertised. Otherwise, I'll be taking him and your whole guild of mages to the measure hall. I'm going to test it out now and jump onto the roof of the hall here. If it works, then I'll send you back to Tinner to whip us up some more, personally. She explodes. Oh no. Oh my god. She got tar healed. Or half tar healed. I don't know where she didn't land. I don't think she's coming down. Oh my god, she achieved orbit. Tinner, you... Ooh, jeez. He murdered that lady. She went into space, but because she's immortal, she didn't die. And then over enough time, she no longer thought. She stopped thinking. That's a JoJo reference. She's a mage. I'm sure she knows a slow fall. Do you think she knows slow fall? Why would she need Tinner's Hoptoad if she knew slow fall? Why would she need scrolls? Surely she knows intervention. I wonder where that would send you. No body, no crime.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
In Morrowind, it's called Corporus Delecti. Can you do a run as a character who doesn't trust teleportation? Well, Giles Corey didn't use any magic. She jumped how high? Incredible. We must hope that she was liquefied by the speed, much less painful than death in the ether. I swear, wizard, I did not intend for this to happen. Don't you think that if I could inscribe spells of such power into mere parchment at will, I would? No, I think my Hoptoad scrolls may be defective. I'm glad we got to the bottom of this. Let me give you a couple pointers on your jumping technique. I don't want you to tell me shit. She was turned inside out, you say? Remarkable. The longer the jump, the better the prize. What are the rules? Alright, let's give it a whirl. Hold on, I'm still levitating. Jumped with such velocity that her boots remained on the ground, there was still flesh inside. She literally jumped out of her skin. Why does it make me jump like up instead of forward? Does this count as a jump since I'm slow falling? I'm still being tracked. What if I cast Levitate?
Every day is St. Plenty's Day in the Legion.
Levitate and contact with the water break the spell. Yeah, I figured as much. Oh, nope. Another slow fall. What kind of sensation do you get during the spell? Anxiety. An uncomfortable yearning. It dislocates your perineum. What? Sadra, what? Damn it. Isn't where I want to be. I made it to almost there without slow fall. Ooh. Well, apparently you can make it to Anvil. There's a reward for getting to Anvil. But, it's quite far away. I know a great game about pro anxiety. Well, like professional anxiety. Or, like, it makes you anxious. Olympic anxiety.
Yes.
Oh, not you.
How do you do?
I jumped 123 pralex. And proved I could land safely. That's quite impressive. Your prize is a rare ingredient. I acquired a Daedra heart. Really? You... Ugh.
If you care to talk, I would consider it a privilege.
I don't need... I'm just going to eat the heart right in front of her. Alright, who else do we got?
I'm all yours. Please go
You
ahead.
got duties?
Welcome. Care to talk?
Please join me.
What is a Daedra heart?
Greetings, friend. I'm up
Specifically.
for conversation if you care to talk.
It's the only part of them that doesn't disintegrate. The heart of a Daedra? Ah, okay. But like, why is it a heart? Like, why does it look like a heart? Why is it not just like a crystal or something? You know?
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
Welcome. Please don't be shy. I'm listening.
Is that all the duties these guys got? I think that's all the duties. You got duties? You got Othmora, the other guild hall? Because it's cool? Yeah, I guess that's fair.
This is an honor.
So how come Atronax don't have hearts? Ralsa has one if you completed all the duties. Okay. Let's see. Just what everybody in the guild hall has some issue right now, and Archmage is my responsibility. We can talk about further duties once things in the guild hall are back on an even keel. I know Ophelia was looking for help with something. Didn't I already help? Help her with that? I don't have anything else.
Well met, friend.
Oh. We are now a master wizard. Only an archmage can advance you further as long as he holds the title Trebonius Arturius, and Vivek can grant you the title of archmage. Oh no, that guy needed scrap metal. He needs Dwemer scrap metal and some soul gems. That's what it was. Yeah, Balrog dude. I forgot about that.
Please, go ahead, Outlander.
Atronax are the animals of the Daedric world. Well, no, I think they're also... They act as, like, mercenaries. For other princes, I believe. Like, they're not... I think they're sapient. You could talk to some of them, can't you?
So what do you want?
Alright, where do we get Dwemer scrap metal? Surely there's an alchemist somewhere that sells it. I think Cien Sintiev actually sells Dwemer scrap metal.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Damn locals.
And then there's the Winged Twilight that was getting on with, Nomegwai.
Greetings, honored friend. To what do I owe this pleasure?
Yeah, and they're the Atronax you talked to during the temple quests. On the pilgrimage. Although you could argue that they were blessed by Vivek to speak.
What do you want?
Is there a Dwemer ruin nearby? I didn't do this. Yeah. No Dwemer ruin in the area? Really?
Why walk when you can ride?
Did the Othmora quest send us to any Dwemer ruins? Thinking like, you know, two birds, right? Test 6, we see the return of the Dwemer. I doubt it. Am I using OpenMW or MGE? OpenMW. Oh, no, I get to Othmora from the Mage's Guild.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
If they set it in Hammerfell, we'll see Dwemer stuff again. Yeah, well, I mean, Dwemer ruins would be fine. I just don't want the actual Dwemer to come back. I mean, they can't. They're the skin of the Numidium, and the Underking destroyed the Numidium. But, like, destroyed it metaphysically. Morrowind, you can run into a Dwemer ghost. What's up with that? I assume that the ghost is like an echo. First of all, I think I think he's a ghost. He became a ghost probably before the Dwemer vanished. But there are Dwemer ghosts, specters, throughout all of Morrowind. And I assume they're specters who are specters. Like they were haunting other Dwemer. You know? They weren't left over when... Like it wasn't that Dwemer vanished and some of them became ghosts. I think they were already ghosts. You get a gambling debt. Test 6 Akavir. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be Akavir. Could these specters be revived? I doubt it. The specters might not actually be like the souls of the Dwemer. They might just be echoes of... I don't know. It's very weird. The metaphysics can be a bit strange in this universe. How do ghosts work? How do souls work? What is a soul? What is a ghost?
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet.
I am never too busy for a good talk. I am never too busy for a good talk.
Actually, yeah, let's get that scrap metal. I don't know why I'm trying to be cute with it.
You seem like very good company.
I would be happy to oblige.
If you care to talk, I would consider it a privilege.
The thing is, we never run into Dwemer specters outside of Dwemer ruins, so they might be... Maybe they were created by the Dwemer to protect the places. Maybe they're the spirits that were infused into the machines, but they, like, escaped the machines. I think them having the ghosts does add more to the mystery, though, because it's like, well, if they're all gone, what are these? Isn't one a legendary blacksmith? If you're thinking of Radix Stungenthums, he's believed, people say he's like, oh, he's this mystical blacksmith, but he's actually just a soldier. He was just a soldier who made weapons. The thing is, Dwemer were really good at that, so, like, this legendary smith was just, like, a regular, like, cog in the machine for the Dwemer. Do you need 10 or 5? Or 8? Whatever, we got 10. Orb encumbered. Why is metal so heavy? I could sell her some gems, maybe? I barely did anything. No, I can't reach.
I see I stand in good company. You seem like very good company.
You know, it is funny, though, because I think Morrowind is the first game that really made the disappearance of the Dwemers even a mystery. So, like...
I see I stand in good company.
Crackling machine.
What can I do for you?
So it's like, oh, it's this mystery that we just introduced. In Daggerfall, they were dwarves, but there was no, like... They weren't even elves. They weren't considered elves in Daggerfall. But they were missing. Like, it was like, we don't know where the dwarves went. They're gone. But I don't think the Numidium was associated with dwarves or Dwemer until Morrowind. I think. Or maybe Redguard. Maybe it was Redguard. You may have just prevented a catastrophe, Master Wizard. I'm glad I rushed. Fixing the Balrog won't be any trouble now. I have something for you. I use a hood quite like this to ward off negative health effects the negative health effects proximity to the Balrog. Why didn't you give this to me when you sent me in there? Of course, you won't be using it for this purpose, but it works well against other sources of deleterious magical effects. What does it do? Resist magicka, fire, shock, and frost. 20% each. Yeah, not bad. Not with our hair. I'm sorry, I got it. It's good. It's a good helmet. See, I still got horns.
Yes, Outlander. How do you do?
They just go the other way. She tucks her hair into the horns. Yeah, the hair is stored in the horns. You got anything else for me? I have duties for you if you have the time. I'm sure that in your prior duties you took notice of the anomalies around the guild hall. Nothing is working as it should be. I believe I owe you an explanation. Have you ever heard of the spell Passwall? The spell allowed the user to travel short distances through walls and doors, hence the name. It was killed by the anti-magic field that was created in High Rock after the warp in the west. Archmage Isadora and I were working with the Balrog to rediscover the spell when she vanished. My working theory is that she did find the spell, but when she did, she also made contact with an anti-magic anomaly. I have an idea of how to find her, but we'll need a personal artifact of hers to do it. Is this hat hers? It showed up in the teleport pad. Why, yes, it is. It was an old Ebonheart. Curious. But it seems like we're in luck, Master Wizard. I need you to bring this hat to the Jamora Lord Mahaz Vathor. Oh, Mahaz Vengeance. He makes his home at Alta Vathor, a Daedric shrine in the Coronati Basin. Lord Mahaz will be able to use the hat to find Isadora. They'll probably ask you to do something for him in return. Do it. Do it. Do it. We need the Archmage back here as soon as possible. Interesting.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Three blessings, friend.
I didn't ask where I had to go. Ah, yes, flowers. Small shrine to Azura on the eastern bank of Lake Coronati. To get there, that's my favorite Italian dessert. To get there, start in Sadrathim. Take the road northwest out of town and keep straight at the crossroads, just after the bridge. Take the first right after the crossroads. Alta Vathor is just off the trail before the Velothi Tower. Okay, so Sadrathim, northwest, straight, bridge, right, after the crossroads.
We are blessed, truly blessed. This is an honor.
See you around, Hoggaby. I will pet all the critters. Here, I'll pet this one. Good rat.
I do not wish to talk with you.
Oh, we could actually use our Windwalker spells that we bought and never used. And we're off. It's interesting how you feel faster when you when you're next to stuff. You know, it's kind of obvious, like, oh, things are whipping by, but if you're up in the air, it's just there's no context. But I like levitating fast near the ground. It's more fun. Is the bridge? Is this it? Nope. Said northwest of town. This is what the Empire took away from you. If you drink enough skooma, you could zip zoom across Cyrodiil. Okay, wait. This is Sadrathem. Northwest out of town, keep straight at the crossroads. What do they mean by crossroads? What is the crossroads? Is this the crossroads? Take the first right after the crossroads. The Velothi Tower. Off the trail before the Velothi Tower to the east. Okay, so it's this way? Ah. I sneezed. Earns a stick. Lord Maha's Fortress. Lord Maha's Vengeance. Hey, man. Meeting all the scroll NPCs. Howdy. I already know who you are, mortal, and why you're here. You've lost something and want it back. The Archmage Isidore Bellet. Let us discuss. Oh, there's probably a Breton then, with that last name. You want me to find your lost Archmage, and you have her hat. I know this. He's like a bloodhound. Give the hat to me, and I will find her, but it will take time. In that time, you will go to the catacombs in Narsis. When you are there, you will trap the soul of the spirit called High Khan Volnir, and bring this gem, and bring it, or in this gem, and bring it back to me. Once that is done, I will tell you where your Archmage is. Now go. Fly, you fools, fly. And this is a shrine to Azura, which is interesting. Oh, I thought you were going to be nice. Oop. Uh-oh. Hello, Arden Hale. Welcome to the stream. Shit. Stop reflecting. There we go. Hi.
Speak, traveler.
A pirate. God's spark. Sigilla's Mind Blast. 68 to 124 points. Shock. Absorb health. Absorb it. Wow. Only costs 70 magicka for this? Wow. Cool.
That rat's in the bag.
I'm waiting.
Alright, so we gotta get back to Narsis. Get back to Narsis. Where's the guild? Actually, where does Divine take us from here? Sadrathim. And I think if I alm Civi from here, it would take me back to Narsis? Yes. Or like the challenge with no custom spells, especially with this questline, makes the world feel more tied. It makes it feel more tied with the world. Yeah. Yeah, custom... The spellmaking's fun and all, but I don't know, the kind of... Well, like, there are all these vendors that sell fire damage, but you only need to buy it once. So then it's boring. Like, why are there so many vendors with it? Now, where are the catacombs? The catacombs. Go to the Narsis catacombs. Let's see. Do you think a Morrowind remake would be possible? It'd be possible, but I think that they'd have to not do the voice acting. I think it should stay text-based for a couple reasons. One, there's too much voice work for them. Like that's just the fact that Skywind is even bothering with that is amazing. But I think it could be done. They'd probably have to change the combat a bit, make it a little more action-oriented rather than dice rolls, but I think it could be done. I.e., Skywind. Anybody seeing catacombs? Eight Bones Temple, maybe? Maybe the basement of the temple? Oh, is 8 Bones supposed to be the 8 Divine? Is that the idea? Foreign quarter. Oh, there it is. 62. Oh, it's like right across from the Mage's Guild. A Baldur's Gate style Elder Scrolls game in Morrowind.
Speak quickly.
Skywind has reshaped most dialogue trees into medium-sized text blocks instead of old-ass big screens of text. But yeah, I figured they did some modification with that.
I will listen, Outlander.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
But I think... I don't think they could remaster Morrowind. I think they'd have to remake it. I don't know if a remaster would work too well. It might. But I think Oblivion's recent enough. Even though Oblivion and Morrowind are only like 4 years apart. There was a shift. There was a significant shift in games in between that time. So even though, like, original Oblivion is more like Skyrim than Oblivion is like Morrowind.
I'm listening.
And I don't mean that in like, oh, Bethesda's making worse games, is dumbing it down. It's just like the actual, like, mechanics of the world in the game. They're more similar to each other. And I'm not even talking like graphically or any of that. Just like the philosophy behind the game design. We're more similar.
You try my patience, Outlander.
Manaroth. Isn't that the name of a pit lord in Warcraft? Isn't that that's the pit lord that corrupted the orcs? Oh, wait, we've been here. Haven't we? This feels familiar. Yeah, no, but we're not in the catacombs. Oh, we're in the temple. Okay.
Make it quick, Outlander.
That was Manaroth? Oh, okay. Yeah, well, yeah, I knew the spelling was different, but it's the same name, isn't it? Manaroth? Yeah. Or where do I find this guy's ghost?
Go now.
Morrowind is one of those rare games where you have to make up your own goals. Later years, the industry shifted to be more reactive gameplay. That's probably not a bad way of looking at it. I've heard that Daggerfall is more fun if you use your imagination with stuff as well.
Go ahead. I'm waiting.
What's the name of the guy I need to get? Haikon Volnir. Volnir. Why does that sound familiar? Volnir? Volnir. Where have I heard that before? Volnir. Wolnir. Dark Souls. Gotcha. Got it. I got there. Dark Souls.
How are you today? I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Gallery of our forefathers. Whoa. Oh, it's cool. It's like the faces in the Game of Thrones. It's like the faces, what with throne games. Ebony Katana.
I'm listening.
What are these tunnels supposed to be? Are these like abandoned Kwama mines? Oh, Greater Bone Walker, no. They can't legally drain your strength if you say no. See? I assume I'm going the right way because there's undead this way. Yeah? Like, follow the undead. I want to use Sigillif's spell. The depths. Oh wait, they resist shock anyway, so I shouldn't use... Wait, do they resist shock or do they resist frost? Or they resist frost, but do they resist shock? You can't freeze a dead guy. If you didn't know. It resisted the fire? Is this? No, it's just... What? How does a ghost resist fire? I tripped. I tripped and I scraped my knee. Ah, Bone Lord. I like how of all the undead, Bone Lords are probably the least threatening. Like they look the most threatening, but they actually are the least threatening. You can paralyze ghosts. Well, paralysis is illusion, so you're just convincing the ghost that it can't move. And assuming ghosts are sentient, they could be convinced that they can't move. Makes sense. Man, the Grasping Fortune team really... They're really like, oh, we got these new textures for these tunnels. Let's make gonna use a bunch of these. Because I've seen 2 dungeons with them. Ooh. That other dungeon was crazy, though. The one we did last time. Oh, Jesus Christ. Got much shit talk. There's something where they were, and I want to know what it was. Hold on. What is it about hungers and devour? Like they resist everything, right? Basically. Garth the Goblin King. That's who it was. Yeah, Garth. That was a cool dungeon. That was it just kept going. They don't resist magic. Well, it seems regular magic works on them. You have to hit them hard with something physical. Is the same true for Devourers, though? Or is that just Hungers? Jesus Christ, I hate these things so goddamn much. Aha! Geography. Or geometry. Flashbang. This really is a game from 2002. I've trained my whole life for this. RuneScape safe spotting. I just need a halberd, then I can attack him from a distance. There we go. I cast these hands. I cast unrelenting pummeling. Unrelenting pummeling? I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. There we go. That works. I don't wanna kill the guy without trapping his soul. I'm gonna assume he's gonna be a unique model, but I can't be sure. Oh, I'm absorbing their intelligence, so I have 2100 magicka now. Ah. Kagudi hide shield. That's just a Kagudi's head. I've crafted a shield from its hide. You just cut its head off and stuck a strip of leather on the back. You always do this. You always make fun of everything I make. Janus Burial. Isn't there a Janus Burial in the Ursulaku Caverns? Ebony Shortsword. Juno Burial. Oh, okay. Knew there was something. I like weapons and armor that are just things. I always had this idea of a necromancer who was also like he's like a martial necromancy, and he used a spine that was like attached to his arm, like latched into his arm, and it used it like a whip. Is it just a regular mummy? Yep. Silver ingots. Don't really care about money. Ghost. Using skeleton arms as nunchucks. I just find the idea of a necromancer that uses bones as like weapons and armor is pretty cool. Kind of like the Iso Breton guy. This guy looks important. What brings you to me, mortal? Mahaz Vathra sent you? Worm you shall share in my grave. You shall share in my grave. You thought being dead was bad enough. Now you're getting soul trapped, buddy. Don't use frost, stupid. What am I doing? Okay, so first we absorb. That didn't work. Oh my god, I'm just gonna use the dagger. Why's my strength sapped? When you fight the undead, make sure you don't use magic. Just stab them. It's more effective. There we go. Don't worry, I'm coming to help. Alright, what do we got here? Supremacy. Drain willpower on touch. Absorb fatigue on touch. It's a very heavy hammer. Ah, ghosts. Why are there ghosts in here? Anyway. Ebony halberd. Oh, if we had the halberd, we could have fought the hungers. The devourers. We're safe spotting them. Would have been easier. Alright, let's get out of here. Hey, man. Did I have a different amulet I was using? No. Your business is... oh, yeah. Here's the soul. At long last, as promised, I will tell you where your archmage went. She successfully resurrected Passwall, however, some corruption in the spell lingered. Instead of stepping through space, she stepped outside it, to a place that has lingered there. A place outside of space, since Passwall was last destroyed. If you were to step outside as well, it would be to your doom. But with my guidance, you could follow the archmage. You will need to recover Passwall yourself, however, to make the first step. Do I need MWSE for this? Isn't that like an MWSE spell, Passwall? No? Okay, good. Where are all these gems? What's the point of all this? I don't need it. I'm just carrying it with me. I'm just enjoying the shinies. That's all it is. The mortal plane concepts such as space and time and depth are clearly defined. I am standing here while you were standing there, but one clan of mortals, the Dwemer, worked to see what was beyond those concepts. They built a new god, a god of nothing, to reach that end, but others later laid claim to this god and put it to their own ends. The most recent of these occurrences is called the Warp in the West. The warp killed Passwall, yes, but it also sent this place that I speak of outside of space. So wait, can you use Passwall in Daggerfall? I don't think so. Is there a Passwall spell? Is there a Passwall spell in Arena? Isn't there something like that in Arena? I'm going to ask a million questions. It destroyed walls in Arena. Ah. I like the idea of like, this spell lets you travel through walls. Oh, how's it do it? It breaks the wall. Here's the spell's Passwall. This is a sledgehammer. Yes. Wait, what do I don't... Oh, he said what tools I needed? Recover lost spell. Okay, that wasn't clear. All right, go to talk to Ondusi. Greater Passwall is just dynamite. I cast Urban Reconstruction. With bulldozers.
How are you? What do you want?
Oh no, I got a divine. I like that the Divine Temple is right outside the Mage's Guild. That's convenient. In D&D, Passwall spell turns walls into mud or molten steel, their base components. I like the Stormlight spellcaster. What are they called? Something casters that could convert stuff into other stuff. Like it turns a wall into gas, but it, you know, because gas is very not dense, it creates like a ton of gas. Soulcaster, that's what it's called. The AC was making a noise, so I turned it off. Lord Maz told you where she was. That's wonderful news. But the bit about needing Passwall to reach her is troubling. I may have an idea on that. While Isadora and I were researching Passwall, that sounds like a place. Isn't that... Wait. Passwall is the name of the city in the Shivering Isles, right? What does that imply? I wasn't present for their conversation, but Isadora... she consulted with an exile from the Somerset Isles named Katie Linwy of Teletessa. I wasn't present for their conversation, but Isadora told me that she proposed an alternative way to reconstruct the spell. The Archmage decided to use the Balrog instead. We both see how it turned out. I'd like you to speak with Catalina at her house in the Foreign Quarter and find out what this alternative method was. She lives just near the Fighters Guild.
How wonderful. Welcome.
And that sounds like a great cliffhanger to leave things on. It's the city in the fringe. Yeah, I knew that. I had a feeling. So thank you for joining me, everybody. This is really cool. I'm liking Narsis. This is fun. We're gonna what's going on with the Archmage? Where is she? What's she gonna do? When we go to Passwall, are we gonna meet the Dwemer? Maybe the Dwemer went to not to Passwall, the place where Passwall is, or whatever. Maybe Jaeger and Bagarn will be there. Maybe that's where Jaeger and Bagarn was when the rest disappeared and he switched with them. I don't know. Whatever the answer is, this is canon in my head. So, thanks for joining, everybody. Thanks for joining me.